Well, very good morning and welcome to the Alexander Stadium for day 2 of the England Athletics Under 15 and Under 17 Championships, including the Para Championships as well. We've had a wonderful day yesterday here at the Alexander Stadium in Birmingham. It's a little bit cool, 15 degrees this morning. It's not what these athletes would have been expecting for an August championship, but we saw some cracking events concluding yesterday with that wonderful Under 17 men's 100 metres. Ebuka Nwokji, he took the title 10.54 seconds. It was a cracking race, and that's to add to his Commonwealth Youth Games silver medal from Trinidad and Tobago earlier this month. Kicking things off this morning then, we've got the under 15 girls long jump, which will just be down in the pit behind us. We also start things off with the 3,000 metre walk. Let's take a look at the timetable just to run things through with you as well, because we have some more fast action on the track too. It is the 3,000 metre walk that we start with, as I said, and the 200 metre heats coming a little bit later on this morning. But it is all about finals as well, because the action comes thick and fast, and there we start with the 3,000 metre walk. The boys start first, and it's the under 15s and 17s being combined together, and the girls will go shortly after. We have a couple of Irish athletes who, we know that the Irish love their race walking, so it's a bit of an international affair. Well, with that sort of slight minute pause, we now have the under 17 and under 15 girls taking part in their walk as well. They stagger them just so they're individual races and there's no sort of drafting from the boys for the girls. This race we've got Ava Chappell from Ashford, and we also have Lola May Billingham from Aldershot Farnham District. That's the red vest just sitting in third there, and Sinead Mayer at the front in that Athletics Ireland vest. So great to see the walks getting involved here. (3,000 metres, 7.5 laps of the track. We saw 3 cracking 3,000 metre races yesterday in the running, and looking for a bit of the same here. So just to give you a bit of a picture of what's to come then, we have the hammer throw final just starting there in the first round for the under 17 girls. We've also got the under 15 girls long jump, which will be starting on the back straight in just a couple of minutes, looking to go through their first round efforts as we speak. And the under 17 girls pole vault also starting their warm-ups as well. It is a bit breezy. We do have a really nice tailwind in the home straight. I'd love to stick my finger in the air and give you a wind gauge of how many metres per second, but it's pretty breezy, and I would say based on how it was blowing when we had +1s and +2 metre per second yesterday, I think it's a bit stronger than that. So down the back straight, these walkers will be into a bit of a headwind, and it's a cool breeze up here in the stand. The 200 metre heats, after a couple of long hurdle finals, starts at 10:55, so around about 50 minutes time, and all the way through to this evening's action we conclude with the under 17 boys 200 metre final. Never quite sure who's going to turn up, because the athletes only register on the day, of course, so we could be seeing a double victory in the under 17 boys 200 for Ebuka Nwokji from Shaftesbury Barnet, as I mentioned earlier. He won the 100 metres last night in fine fashion.
Morning. Yeah, just calm. Put your hands like that. That's a blood way. It's not doing it still. 2 fingers or something. Yeah.
Following you, Mark.
Well, coming towards the end of the 3,000 metre walk for the men. Just outside 15 minutes, 15:16. Evan Mawson, the under-15s, just coming through second. Leading that one though is Luke Fitzmaurice. 15-16, quite a cold day out here. Great performance from him. Bridge ends, Fraser Higginson, Welsh athlete, just with about 300 metres to go. But that's the conclusion of our, almost the conclusion of our first. Event of the day. This is Fraser Higginson. The girls, they're on their final lap as well.
Alan, can you try her? Yeah, what? Can you try? NTD from Clark David, over. We go to channel 1. Do you want to go to channel 1 and ask her? Should I go to channel 1?
They have done mine and quick to go to channel 1.
I'll go to channel 1. If she comes back on 5, can you let me know?
Yes.
NTD from Clark David.
Yeah.
Well, great to have the Irish race walkers here. Good performance from them. Strong win from Sinead Mayer. Grateful to have those 6 athletes taking part here in the walk today. Well done to them. Next up on the track, let's take a look at the timetable just to see what's to come. We do have a bit of hammer throw for the under-17 girls underway. They are in the second round now. But yeah, let's take a look at the timetable just so we can run you through what's to come for this morning. As you say, the hammer is there. We've got the under-15 girls long jump in the second round of jumps on the back straight in front of the old newsstand, I think we should probably call it now. We've had the walk, as you can see, and the under 17 girls 300 metre hurdles is to come in around about 15 minutes time. So we'll stick with the hammer, flick between that and the pole vault for the under 17 girls, which is still going through their walk. They don't start for another 10 minutes. So let's stick with the hammer and see what these girls are up to. See a lot of hoodies and autumnal clothing because it is a bit fresh, although as I say that, the sun is just starting to brighten up. Well, you don't see that happen very often. The hammer throw taking out the distance marker. That was just big thunder around the stadium. It's like not something that we see very often, but in the second round, good accuracy. Maybe that's something they should bring into the hammer. That was Ella Patterson from Tavistock. She's got a personal best of 44 metres this year. Well, she just held on to it. I'm amazed that that marker was still intact and not shattered to 1,000 pieces. Shout out to the manufacturer for building a robust piece of kit.
This is what I talk to him and let you get. No, I don't get the bench. No, I'll take one if you want me to.
No, I can do it.
I only need one. They've got 10 seats.
If you're doing hurdles, I'll do the bench.
Yeah. That works.
right, Joey?
Just the eternal where's the best place to stand. Really, isn't it?
It's a little.
I think I might go over there and look up the state. Yeah.
As long as I know where you are.
Morning. Yeah, she called me and I called her back 5 times and she didn't hear me. So I said, this way, I said to Mark, I'm checking the hurdles, could you go down there? Donga? It didn't ding with the donga. Okay. And John's done that at Watford, he's unloosened it and it's fallen on the floor. Somebody's done it, you know, and you're thinking, so it's sorted out. Yeah. Thank you. It's working okay. It's pretty much just throwing me. Thank you. Okay, thank you.
Chilia, left foot. I think I'll go for Chilia.
So, next race on the track, the under 17 girls 300 metre hurdles final. Well, these were the heats from yesterday, and this is the lineup for the final. Bonher Tishbola goes in 2, Keziah Olalei in 3, Mia Walker is in lane 4. I think Lucy Salter, the Stockport athlete, is not on the start line, which is a shame. She's one of the quickest in the UK this year, looked good in qualification as well. Lucy Boys of Rugby in Northampton is there in lane 6, only a short trip down the M6 for her to get to Alexander Stadium. Ava Freeman of Kidderminster in Stourport is in 7. Keep an eye out for her, she'll fancy her chances of a medal. In 8 it's Estee Norman, and on the outside Quiver O'Connell, the Irish athlete. So great to see these athletes on the start line. Mia Walker, well, she is the UK number 3, number 825 in that white Wirral vest in the middle of the picture. She was second on this track for the English Schools Championships at the start of July, and she came second at the Commonwealth Youth Games over the 400 metre hurdles just a couple of weeks ago in Trinidad and Tobago. She's having a fine season, so this will feel a bit easier for Mia Walker. How quick can she go? Personal best of 42.83 seconds. So it's Shibola, Olale, Walker, Boys, Freeman, Norman and O'Connell. And out of the box they go. Walker, well, she's got a bit of work to do to try and close that gap with the empty lane in lane 5 outside of her. Olale from Cambridge, strong start down that back stretch. Boys from Rugby and Northampton moving well. O'Connell for Ireland in that emerald green strip, moving nicely on the outside. Boys probably just has this race at the moment, but that stutter like she did yesterday in the heat's just costing her there. Freeman leading, Walker now in front. One more hurdle to go. This is where Walker looks so strong, as she did in the heats yesterday. Clears the final barrier well, and she is striding away to take victory here at the Alexander Stadium. 43.54. That is a fantastic time from Mia Walker. She looks strong and composed, and she's so accomplished over the long hurdles now. The way she judged that race was superb. Bided her time over the first 150 metres and then got into a running. That beeping around the stadium, as you can hear, that is the false start gun, but I think a bit of a fault in the software at the moment. But Mia Walker, a fantastic performance, again dominant, and a gold medal for her. Coming through in second, the battle was there, and I think Norman just getting the 3rd English spot, but full finish, Mia Walker, Ava Freeman in second, Quiver O'Connell getting 3rd, and Estee Norman I think just holding off Keziah Olale to take that 4th spot, and she will get the bronze medal. Great start to the day. Hurdles have been moved around and adjusted, raised by around about 7 centimetres, and we'll see the under 17 boys 400 metre hurdles in around 10 minutes time. Hammer throw still underway. Not getting live results through the Roster Athletics app. Remember, you can keep up to date with all the results on Roster. It's free to use. Download it where you get your apps from.
Guys, just be aware, nobody's coming around.
Well, next track final, they keep coming and they will be all day. It's the under-17 men's 400 metre hurdles. Nathan Rollins goes on the inside from Windsor, Slough, Eton, Hounslow. Harry Bradley's in 3. Cheyne West, Medway and Maidstone, the UK #1, goes in 4. Andrew Carrera is in 5. Rehan Mortada looked really good yesterday. He's in 6. Ethan Dewhurst is in 7. In 8, Peter Gardner and Max Chisholm of Hearts Phoenix on the outside in lane 9. Personal best for him to get into this final. That's a long hold. Cheyne West, he won the English Schools 400 metre hurdles title on this very track. Also winner of the Schools International, and also won the under-17 indoor title over 60 metre hurdles. So he's a real talent. Short hurdles, long hurdles, honing his craft. Wearing that England vest, Cheyne West. He has ran 53.68 seconds this season, Cheyne West. No athlete has ran under 54 seconds in this event. He's almost a second quicker than anybody else in the UK this year. Rehan Mortada, who goes a couple of lanes outside of him in lane 6, the Blackheath and Bromley athlete. He is 4th in the UK, 54.69 this year, coached by the great John Blackie, same coach as Dina Asher Smith. But Cheyne West, the favourite for the England 400 metre hurdles title here in Birmingham. And the second time of asking, then Rollins, Bradley, West, Carrera, Mortada, Dewhurst, Gardner and Chisholm. Away this time, strong start from Dewhurst in 7, already going past Gardner from Berry outside of him. Now Mortada into his running and starting to float down the back straight. Cheyne West though, just look at him move, he is a smooth operator down that back straight, flowing at the moment and starting to chase down Mortada and Dewhurst, who went off so hard in that opening 120 metres or so. Now West pressing on that inside shoulder of Rehan Mortada, but it will be Cheyne West leading as they come into the home straight. Mortada still in touching distance though, starting to pick up the pace. Cheyne West flowing with that smooth technique. Mortada putting the pressure on into the final barrier. It's a clatterer from West, but he's going to hold on to take the title. 53.81. Well, he felt the pressure of Rehan Mortada on his outside shoulder as he came into that final barrier, and he stayed composed. Delighted with that performance. Those two athletes competed against each other a few times this season, and I think Rehan Mortada might have just dipped under 54 seconds for the first time. We'll see that finish once again. He really did take out that final barrier, Cheyne West, but it was a bit of a surprise because he was so smooth over every other barrier, and the benefit he gets from competing over the short hurdles as well, the sprint hurdles, is just that solid technique. Sometimes you see it when athletes step up to the 400 hurdles that maybe they're not quite as clean cut over the barriers, but Cheyne West is. And to take the indoor England athletics title over 60 metre hurdles and the outdoor title. Mortada really composed as well, slightly taller figure, rangier runner. West really did go straight through that barrier, but it didn't break his stride, and that was the main thing. Kept those hips tall, stayed strong, and Mortada just ran out of gas in the end to try and close him down, but it was a quick finish, and I think Rehan Mortada will be thrilled with that silver medal and potential personal best. Ethan Dewhurst came through to take the third finishing spot. And perhaps it was Andrew Carrera in the end just coming through to take fourth. I think he'll get a medal as well. Great start to the day here in Birmingham. Next up, in about 5 minutes, we have the 200 metre heats for the under 15 girls. We've got 5 heats in that, going through to semi-finals and then the final later on. Hammer throw for the under 17 women still going in the 4th round. Just to bring you the result though of the 300 metre hurdles from earlier on, Mia Walker 43.57 to take the gold, Ava Freeman 44.30, Quiver O'Connell 44.95, and it was Estelle Norman 45.48 to take 4th spot. Well, the results from the 400 hurdles we've just seen. Cheen West not far off his personal best, 53.80 seconds, a fine run from him. Rehan Mortada, we said it looked quick, so it was a personal best, a big one for him, 54.16. Ethan Dewhurst 56.31 and Andrew Carrera 57.60. First heat then of the under 15 girls 200 metres. It's Genevieve Harper on the inside, Destiny Lawal, Florence Thomas Mail, Malaya J, Jess Mann, Emma Clark, who ran really well yesterday over the 100. She's in 7, and Ella Bibby goes on the outside in lane 8. Good start. Clark already surging around the bend past Bibby. A couple of lanes inside of him. Malaya J from Birchfield Harriers showing her form on home track. The top 4 will go through. Only 2 not guaranteed the place in that final. Clark just striding away from the rest of them. She's got a 5 metre lead. Lawal going well on the inside. Bibby 2 on the outside, finishing strongly. It's 25.08 plus 3.8 metre per second. Wind. Emma Clark looked very comfortable there. She can go a lot quicker. Her best is 24.2 this season, and that's what you want. Barely out of breath coming through the line. Plus 3.8 metre per second. Job done for Emma Clark, Grace Bibby, Malaya J and Destiny Lawal. We'll look at that finish. Might be quick enough. There are 4 non-automatic spots available through to the semi-finals. She looks pretty happy. And it is those 4 automatically through. On the inside, Genevieve Harper will have to wait and see whether she's done quite enough to get one of those 4 automatic qualifying spots. Good start for Emma Clark. She'll be looking to contest for medals as we get towards the final later on. Well, I don't want to jinx the day, but we did have some rain yesterday around 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, something like that. It was very, very heavy. There is none forecast for today. The temperature's supposed to pick up to around 17 degrees mid-afternoon, around about 15 degrees at the moment, and obviously that blustery wind makes things a bit cooler, but it does mean they do have a tailwind on their backs for now, touch wood, and sprinters will like that. Second heat for this under 15 girls 200 metres. That is Precious Njoku, not Stacey. Not too far from not Stacey's Harvey Haddon Stadium to get here in Birmingham today. One of the athletes in this lineup, we've got Emma Pimblett on the inside, Ella Gilder-Briggs from Brentwood, Precious Njoku, who we just saw starting there, Lily Metcalf, Maisie Boylan, Aliyah Afolabi, Keely Jane Little and Renee Adams. Well, keep an eye out for Aliyah Afolabi. She ran so well yesterday, the young Welsh talent. Great finish to take that silver medal, 12.09, just outside a lifetime best in that final. It came down to thousandths in the end, with Emma Clark taking the bronze in that race. We saw her in that first heat. So Aliyah Afolabi, the Cardiff Archer, goes in lane 7. That's 3 from the outside. 9-lane track here in Birmingham. Pimblett, Gilder-Briggs, Njoku, Metcalf, Boylan, Afolabi, Little and Adams. Clean start, and it's an aggressive start from Maisie Boylan in the middle. Afolabi starting to close the gap on Little and Adams, and she's bringing along Maisie Boylan too. Top 4 will automatically go through, and it is Boylan that leads in the home straight. She looks very strong. Afolabi now just opening that stride and beginning to relax her way through the field. She's going to take the win here in this second heat. 25.49, it looked relaxed. Boylan gets second. I think it might have been Renee Adams on the outside coming through for third. Again, over the allowable wind limit, 25.49 plus 2.9 metre per second. That's strong. Alia Afalabi looking to add to that medal she won in the 100 metres yesterday. So Afalabi coming through. There's Boylan, Adams, then Little. Those four automatically through. Briggs, Pimblett and Joku and Metcalf will have to wait and see whether they've done enough to get through on time. Heat 3 then. Ella Rennie goes on the inside. We've got Lyric Allen, Mia Taruvinga, saw her yesterday as well, part of that Be Fit Today Track Academy club. Chloe Poore is there in 5 in the Best of Winchester. Ellie Oscroft in 6. Tiffany Unwadozi and Emily Cadman, who narrowly missed out by 7 thousandths of a second for the bronze medal in the 100 yesterday. She'll be looking for more in the 200 today. She's got a best this season, 24.80. Heat 3 of the under 15 girls, 200 metres. Nicely away. That is a really great start from Ellie Oscroft in lane 6. The 3 athletes on the outside, Cadman and Nwadozi, they're all going nicely, and it is Cadman that leads by 3 metres in the home stretch. Allen is going well from lane 3, but it is all about Emily Cadman on the outside. This is a fine run. Starts to relax. 25.27 plus 2.7 metre per second. She looked good, she looked composed. That's the sort of start she would have wanted this morning. She looks relaxed, doesn't she? That's how you should manage a 200 metres in the opening round. Attack the bend like you would in a final. Give yourself plenty of room to breathe, and then you can gradually ease off. You don't want to shut down with 50 metres to go and then need to surge again. It's Cadman with almost a 10 metre win, and it was lane 3, which was Lyric Allen, then Chloe Poore. I think we're going to have to review the results to work out who got that 4th automatic qualifying spot. Well done to those girls. Tough to race at 11 o'clock in the morning, it really is. Most of these athletes will be used to training on a Sunday morning or a Saturday morning at the weekend, but usually training on a Tuesday and Thursday evening at their local club. All smiles from Emily Cadman and Ella Rennie. Yeah, I think Ella Rennie might have just got that 4th automatic qualifying spot on the inside. 2 more heats of this under 15 girls 200 metres to go. Not all these athletes choosing to use blocks. There is a ominous grey cloud above the main stand here at the Alexander Stadium. It doesn't look very promising, does it? But we'll see where that leads. Anyway, on the inside in Heat 4, Grace Sikora, 24.82 this season, very quick indeed. She could get amongst the medals later on. Alyssa May of Bolton is in 3. His mate Abo Meli is in 4. From Barnsley in lane 5, it's Vanessa Undambakawa. In 6, Beatrice Morgan. 7, Mia Johnson. And on the outside, Neva Johnson from Woodford Green and Essex Ladies. Well, there is Grace Sikora, fastest in this lineup, but 4 athletes will go through. Don't know if she realises her back foot is not on the block. Well, they are cleanly away. Good start from Sikora. And through the middle, and Ndambakua is moving nicely. She leads currently. Sikora is coming through strongly as well, just outside Ndambakua. Morgan running well for Carmarthen Harriers, but it is the athlete from Barnsley in the middle, 25.46. Vanessa Ndambakua, who takes the win in Heat 4. Grace Sikora got second. It was Beatrice Morgan in 3rd, and Mia Johnson from West Cheshire getting that 4th automatic spot. So comfortable run in the end for Vanessa, and Ndambakua looked good throughout that race. I'm sure these athletes are glad that they have nice tailwinds rather than headwinds. It was tight on that line. Mia Johnson just holding on for that 4th spot. Well, we mentioned earlier Heat 1, Emma Clark, she took that 25.09 big tailwind. She's joined by Ella Bibby in that semi-final. Aliyah Afolabi, the silver medalist, she won Heat 2. So good run from Maisie Boylan in that race as well. She led for the first 150 metres. Afolabi just coming through strongly at the end. Heat 5, the last heat of these under 15 girls, 200 metres. Isabella Ekpaveta goes on the inside. Had a great day yesterday, made that 100 metre final. Electric out of the blocks, so expected to do the same here in the 200. Nivi Tamblin is in 3, Mary Taylor, Rugby in Northampton in 4. Celine Obina Allo, well, she's the 100 metre champion, the Sunderland athlete. Can she make it a double here in the 200 today? Avika Kair Edu goes in 6. Holly Ann Sutter is in 7, and Isabella Davies, she runs in lane 8. Nivi Tamblin from Nuki and Parr. Oh, that was a faulty start. I think Celine Obina Allo just slipped off her back block there. It's difficult when you come to championships like these. You're maybe using blocks that you're not quite used to. Maybe you don't have at your club. Sometimes you just lose a bit of grip. Oh, she did switch heavily. Perhaps a bit nervous despite the success of the 100 yesterday. Well, fingers crossed that a green card is shown. We don't want to see our 100-metre champion I think we just heard a yellow card, and Celine Ordinarello, a real talent, looked so good yesterday in the 100 metres, straight from the heats. Bit of a jump there just to reinvigorate the engines. Needs to be still in the blocks this time. So Activetta, Tamblyn, Taylor, Abinarello, Kair Edu, Sudder and Davies. Cleaning out the blocks. There is Abinarello away and gone, and Davies of Birchfield on home soil, going well in the black of Birchfield on the outside. It's a good run from Activetta, as I said, on the inside. She ran so well yesterday. She's tearing down the track from lane 2, but it's Abinarello leading things. The Sunderland athlete just trotting down the track in fine style. 25.50 plus 2.9 metre per second win. Made that look comfortable, Celine Abinarello. Based on that run yesterday in the 100 metres, she can go a lot quicker. Hope she enjoyed that. Maybe looks a bit nervous. A faulty start does that to you. Let's take a look at the finish once again. Celine Abinarello, strong win from her on the inside. Activetta took second, Davis got third, and then Mary Taylor from Rugby in Northampton in lane 4 coming through for that 4th spot. Well, first bit of high jump action that we've seen today. Par currently at 1.62 m. That was a comfortable clearance for Ben Folger of City of York. Good clearance from Luke Carlin.
Quite bright over the top of the
I think we'll take these around the back. More
I
promising.
reckon it's just going to pass quickly, right?
Well, the wind's blowing a bit more today.
Well, high jump moving nicely by now, 167. Should be comfortable for most of the athletes in the field. On the track, it's the first heat of the under 15 boys 200 metres.
Only 200, so.
We've got Ross Priestley on the inside, Max Evans, Archie Gordon, John Dumbuchina, Morgan Downs, Charlie Lemains, Lawton Kernow, Regan McCarthy and Sam Stevens. No Charlie Lemains, it looks to be on the outside, but storming through. Dumbuchina looks very good in the opening 100 metres here. Very comfortable as he comes off the bend, stretching those legs out and striding for home. Evans going well inside of him, but Dumbuchina is absolutely flying and now shuts it down. 23 flat, that is quick. Plus 3.9 metre per second. And Jonathan Dumbuchina, who looked good yesterday, the Swindon man, made light work of that heat. Very composed, pretty happy with that. Well, he had to run it quick. Only 3 heats. It's the top 2 that go through automatically. Max Evans on the inside will join him. And Jonathan Dumbuchina making use of these strong tailwinds here. The UK leader and English schools champion in this event, Farrell Fabisiwa, not competing over the 200 metres. Jonathan Dumbuchina, his personal best, 23.7, so was well under that. Did run out windy, 22.68. A couple of weeks back. Might have to find something like that to try and go quicker. Max Evans inside of him is around 22.41 this year, so that was a very quick run from Jonathan Dumbuchina. Second heat then, Alex Foster. We've got Will Proudman, Luke Edwards, Aidan Bailey, Lucas Davidson, Kelvin Kalu, David Rioch ran really well yesterday in the 100. Harvey Beckles on the outside. Well, this man, Alex Foster, on the inside, 22.75, 5th in the UK this year. It's a tough heat this with Foster and Rioch. Foster 4th at the English schools over this event. Rioch was 5th on this very track. Well, it was a clear touch on the outside from Ethan Hegarty. He held himself back in the blocks, everybody else went. As we said yesterday, sometimes difficult to know in the longer sprints whether somebody's false started. So only a yellow card given to Ethan Hegarty. Alex Foster here. Favourite for this heat. Well, with the nature of the wind, he is going to be running the first 40 metres into a headwind. Cleanly away this time. Really good start from Bailey in the middle. Foster now into his running. Rioch striding away from the rest of the field. The man 2 lanes inside of him is going well. Davidson and the Inverness Harrier is in the mix at the moment. Foster starting to pull through. Rioch has got some work to do if he wants to finish in the top 2, but it's going to be Foster and Edwards who take those top 2 spots. 23.21 on the clock, plus 2.0 metre per second wind. And Foster really composed from the inside. Well, this is the finish. David Rioch, who got that silver in the 100 yesterday. Not quite with the leaders. It was Luke Edwards that came through for second. And we will see those 2 in the final later on. This is the result of that first heat. Jonathan Dunbat-Sheena 22.99, really quick from him. Max Evans 23.42, that was comfortable, the second off his personal best set this year. Those 2 automatically through. Heat 3 then. Jack O'Connor of Ireland is on the inside. Keep an eye out for him. He is quick, 22.84 this year. Hugh Middle is in 2, Charlie Williamson outside of him. Will Shell. Victor Redmond, very good yesterday, great performance over the 100. Tarud Ansa Eno is in 6, the Birchfield Harrier. Alex Clark is in 7, and Harry Pinchell is in lane 8. Into the blocks for the 3rd and final heat of the under-15 boys 200 metres. Clean out the blocks. O'Connor on the inside, storming past Middle, and now Williamson. Redmond moving nicely from lane 5, and as they come into the home straight, it is the Irishman Jack O'Connor with the lead. Looks to his right, a clear look to his right. Redmond now watching either side, just checking that they're clear, and O'Connor knows no one is coming back to him, looking on his inside once again. I think a bit of posturing once again there. 23.53 on the clock, plus 3.2 metre per second wind. That was quick from Jack O'Connor, looked very comfortable. Got it done in the first 110 metres and then shut it down. Victor Redmond was second. Those 2 go through to the final. Important for Jack O'Connor to run that one hard and get the win. Try and secure the good lane draw. Now this is just another look on his inside. Redmond knew he was clear at this point. Charlie Williamson was coming through nicely, but we'll have to wait and see whether he's done enough. Might have just dipped under 24 seconds. There are the top 2. Next up in around about 13 minutes, it's the under-17 girls 200 metre heats, 5 heats in that event, through to the semi-finals later on. O'Connor heading up into the stands. There is a great Irish contingent here. They've positioned themselves, I think, now just down by the finish. Earlier on they were towards the 100 metre start. But we will stick with this high jump. Under 15 boys, Barnard still at 167. Nice Dinner Med beater. Right then, first heat of the under 17 girls 200 metres. Set to be a quick one. We've got Olivia Monk, Ava Freeman, Callia Downey, Michaela Bright, Aloy, Eden Robinson, Georgina Hewitt and Faith Assa. Well, this girl, Callia Downey, she is quick. Another product of the Be Fit Today Track Academy. Even start out the blocks. Asa running well on the outside. Now Downey starting to move and showing that speed as she comes into the home straight with a good lead. Hewitt from Birchfield in lane 7 is moving nicely, but it's all about Callia Downey. A look over her right shoulder says that she's away and clear, and Downey waltzes through in 24.96 seconds. It's the top 4 that automatically go through to the semi-finals later on, and Callia Downey, a real talent. She's got a best of 24.16, so 24.96 looked very, very comfortable for her then. We'll see her in the semi-finals later on. I think it was Eden Robinson that came through strongly to take second there, but we'll see the finish line replay once again. Well, this is Downey, and then Hewitt just holding off the charge of Robinson, and from lane 2, Olivia Monk of Rugby and Northampton got that 4th automatic qualifying spot. Downey spikes her off. She'll get back into the warm. Heat 2 then. Hebe Evans of Thames Valley goes in lane 2. Outside of her, the Lagan Valley athlete Ada Zackhouse-Gate goes in 3. Now Desir, young talent, silver medalist from the 100 metres yesterday, she's in 4. Olivia Gillespie's in 5. Nancy Foster-Jones of Birmingham Roheath Bratt in 6. Kyra Maguire is in 7. And Olowa Dametan Shoyemo is in lane 8. Doesn't look as if Now Desir is starting the 200 though, so from the inside Hebe Evans gets off to a great start. Foster Jones for Birmingham Roheath going well. It's going to be fairly even. 4 of these athletes will qualify for the semi-finals. On the outside though, Shoyemo moving nicely, and it is the Medway and Maidstone athlete running strongly in the home straight. She's going to take the win comfortably here. 25.25, that's a new lifetime best for her. Kyra Maguire gets second, and Oluwa Damitan Shoyamino takes the win. Shoyamino here in Birmingham ran well yesterday in the 100. 25.25, that's the way to do your heat. Quick, run your best, get off back in the warm. I think it's a strong win in the end. Maguire, she got second, Gillespie was 4th, and Hebe Evans took second from the inside. In lane 2, Ella Bickerdike starts in heat 3. Lily Watson is in lane 3 for Hartlepool. Tammy George is in lane 4, the Shaftesbury Barnet Harrier. Cassie Campbell's in 5. Esme Dubois in 6. And Tammy Adesina in lane 7, and Knots AC. 6 athletes in this. Tammy George, 13th in the UK this year, bottom of the under 17 age group. Here she is, Shaftesbury Barnet Harrier. So heat 3, top 4 will qualify. Bickerdike, Watson, George, Campbell, Dubois and Adesina. Nicely away, great start from Adesina on the outside. She's absolutely flying. Dubois trying to go with her. Now George up into her running and starting to close that gap. It will be Tammy Adesina that leads in the home straight, and she is absolutely flying here. Personal best this season, 25.06, and Tammy Adesina is belting this one down the track. George will come through for second, 25.01. Legal wind as well, plus 1.4, and that is a fine start to the day for Tammy Adesina. Well, we said Tammy George is perhaps the favourite in that heat, but Tammy Adesina wouldn't have seen anyone else from the outside in lane 7. Floored it from the gun into 6th gear, and she could not be stopped. We'll see her in the semi-final later on. Esme Dubois came through, I think, for 3rd, Tammy George is 2nd, and we'll just see the replay to catch a glimpse of who got that 4th automatic qualifying spot. Now, here comes Tammy Adesina. George was in 2nd, just from lane 2. Bickerdike got 3rd, and Esme Dubois coming through for 4th. Strong win for Callia Downey in heat 1 of the under 17 girls 200 metres. Downey, the indoor champion, 24.99. Georgia Hewitt was 2nd. Eden Robinson 3rd, and Olivia Monk in 4th. Plenty of athletes here from Rugby Northampton. Next heat about to get underway. 4th heat, the penultimate in the under 17 girls 200 metres. Evie Dixon of Tunbridge goes in 2. Olivia Hayes is in 3. Liliana Richardson. We then got Irish guest Hannah Falvey. She's in 5. Elizabeth Redding is in 6. Emily Lucas in 7. Juanita Kairedu is in 8. And Isabel Walkie in 9. So keep an eye out for Emily Lucas in the middle. Going to be tough when these come down to 3 semi-finals. Only 8 spots to get through. The wind is blowing strongly here in Birmingham as we get underway. Good start from Hayes of Torbay in those red shorts, starting to fly past Richardson. Falvey into a running 2, and on the outside Walkie having a good run. Lucas starting to stride forward in the home straight and just has the lead now into the final 50 metres. Walkie responds. It's Lucas against Walkie into the final 10 metres, and I think the older shot athlete has just got it 25.66 plus 2.1 metre per second. And Emily Lucas, there she is, from Aldershot Farnham District, famed for their distance running skills, but Emily Lucas taking the win. Isabel Walkie had a great run from the outside. Remember, the top 4 from this heat go through. Let's have a look. We knew it was Lucas and Walkie. We then had the Irish athlete Hannah Falvey just getting it from Olivia Hayes in 4th. Liliana Richardson will have to wait and see whether she's done enough to go through in one of those 4 non-automatic qualifying spots. Smart move. Get your trainers from Dad. Results from Heat 3 then. Tammy Adesina, 25 flat, personal best for her. Tammy George was second, 25.69. And Ella Bickerdike and Esme Dubois will join those two in the semi-finals later on. One more heat of the under-17 girls, 200 metres to come. Well, this event is really Callia Downey's to lose. He has to get to the final first. Conditions constantly changing as well. Some slight signs of blue sky around us at the Alexander Stadium now. I think it is just freezing cold up here in the stand. Holly Bosworth for Heat 5 is in 2. Savannah Morgan, another Rugby in Northampton athlete. Then got Gaia Gigya, Glasgow School of Sport in 4, Evie Humphrey, Elizabeth Fox-Payne of Birchfield, Rebecca Akinsanya in 7, Edie Dorian from Guernsey, and then on the outside Katie Doherty of Ireland. Away they go. Great start from Akinsanya. Already past Dorian, and Doherty is in her sights as well. Morgan going well for Rugby in Northampton in lane 3, and Morgan just has the lead as they come into the home straight. The young talent from Rugby in Northampton starting to stride away. Humphrey is in the mix as well. On the outside, Doherty is there. Akinsanya coming through for second, I think, in the end. We'll wrap that up, but it was Savannah Morgan, 25.22 to take the win. Not too far off her lifetime best, actually, Savannah Morgan. That's a good start, and she looked pretty comfortable as well. The athletes just standing like this at the finish line so the officials can get their bib numbers and work out who came where. Of course, the photo finish technology does that as well, but we need to cross the T's and dot the I's here. Belt and braces approach. And this is the photo finish again. It's, of course, Savannah Morgan on the inside coming through. Akinsanya just easing up a little bit too much for my liking across the line there. She got third. It was Evie Humphrey looked really good for second, and then the Irish athlete Katie Doherty coming through for fourth. Akinsanya might have just cost herself a better lane draw for the semi-final, but she looked comfortable, she looked easy, and she can go a lot quicker. She's around sub 25 seconds this year. All smiles from Savannah Morgan. That's what we like to see. That wraps up the 5 heats of the under-17 girls, 200 metres. And we've got the under-17 boys long jump about to get underway on the back straight. High jump still going. The bar has been creeping its way up. One of our Irish guests, I like his style. I think he's got two separate shoes on there. one Nike and one Adidas, completely different brands as well. I think we'll have to get a shot of that as he goes over. This is Ryan Ono though. But yeah, when you can't decide between two big brands in running and you have to wear them both, that's Ryan Ono for you. Personal best of 187 this year. He's a real talent. Clear at 173. Looks pretty happy about that as well. Well, we do have more 200 metre heats to come in around about 10 minutes. 3 heats of the under 17 boys 200 metres, featuring our 100 metre champion from yesterday, Abuka and Wokji. And keep an eye on the shot put whilst we wait for the track events.
start doing the claps again, okay?
Well, she does a little. Don't really understand it.
Well, first of three heats of the under-17 men's 200 metres. Leon Francis on the inside, our men's 100-metre champion, Abuka Nwokji, goes in lane 3. Nathaniel Walker, local lad from Birmingham Roeheath, in 4. Harvey Nelson, another local lad of Solihull and Smorthy, is in 5. Paul Lambrecht in 6. Alex Clark is in 7. Alex Chamberlain in lane 8. Well, there he is, our 100-metre champion, silver medalist at the Commonwealth Youth Games over 100 metres a couple of weeks ago. Sits second in this event, like he does in the 100 metres in the UK rankings, behind Teddy Wilson. He ran 21.55 into a -3 metre per second wind. It's a fine performance earlier this season at the Schools International. He came first here in the English schools with the windy 21.3. He is the man to beat. So Francis and Woke G, Walker, Nelson, Lambrecht, Clark and Chamberlain. Heat 1 of the under-17 boys 200 metres. Top 2 automatically through to the final. Clean start, and it's a good start from Francis on the inside. Tries to press on the inside shoulder, and Woke G, who is now up into his running and just smooth as you like. He always looks smooth. Nelson from Solihull in Small Heath in that yellow vest in the middle is moving nicely, just about in second, but now overtaken by Francis. It's Woke G that takes the win. 22.28 comfortably, plus 3.7 metre per second. Leon Francis came through nicely. I think he was helped by having Woke G on his outside, somebody to chase down and pull him through, and that's how it worked in the end. Harvey Nelson had a great run, but we'll have to wait and see whether he's done enough to get one of those 2 non-automatic qualifying spots through to the final. Let's just wrap up those positions. We're pretty sure who got the win. And Woke G from lane 3, then Leon Nelson, and then Harvey Nelson. Leon Francis rather than Harvey Nelson. I think on the inside, Alex Chamberlain from Nuki and Park getting that 4th finishing spot. He's relaxed, isn't he? Again, a real talent. Interested to see how far he can go. This is Ryan Ono, the man with 2 different coloured spikes and 2 different branded spikes on his feet. Over at 179. First attempt, looking comfortable. Gave it a bit of a tap, but nothing major. Well, a couple of good athletes in this next lineup. On the outside, Matt Ajay in Heat 2 of the under-17 men's 200 metres, the Watford Harrier. Great performance yesterday to pick up a medal in the 100. On the inside of this race from Leeds City, it's James Boafoe, then Alex White, a great yarn, Charles Unsworth, Blackburn Harrier, keep an eye out for him, he's run 21.8 this year, that is quick. Dan Nuttall goes in 5, Harry Carrott from Charnwood, just up the road, and Matt Ajay he goes in lane 7. Athletes called into their blocks. Heat 2 of the under-17 boys 200 metres. Keep out for Matt Ajay on the outside. Well, great start from Ajay, left Harry Carrott in the blocks somewhat. The 2 athletes in the middle from Blackburn Harriers moving nicely at the moment. Carrott now into his running and starting to storm through. Ajay, fresh off that bronze medal in the 100 metres yesterday, looking strong, just starting to shut it down. Carrott coming through strongly. 21.87 on the clock. It was Unsworth that took second, I think, in the end. Carrott, he left it late, gave him so much room in that first 60 metres, and Unsworth gets second, but Matt Ajay looking for more metal over the 200 metres today. A plus 5.2 metre per second win, that was strong. That's what you want if you're a sprinter. They don't really care if it's an illegal tailwind, they just want to run quick and as quick as possible. Just confirming that it was Charles Unsworth from Harry Carrot. One more heat to come in the under-17 boys 200 metres, then that will wrap up the initial heats before we head into a couple of wheelchair finals. This is Ryan Ono, the Irish athlete, at 182 now. This is 5 centimetres off his personal best. Well, he's really fluid over the bar. It's an aggressive start, but he really sort of blocks himself and doesn't carry the speed through to the bar. Initial first few steps and then just starts skipping and loses a bit of speed. But this guy's got hops, I tell you, because he can jump. That is unfortunate. For Dan Abiki of Cambridge Harriers. That's his second attempt at 1m82. We're looking for a bit more. So then the lineup for Heat 3, the top two automatically through. Marley Byfield goes on the inside. We've got Kendrick Abeng, another athlete from the Be Fit Today Track Academy. Mac Retson, Joel Masters is there, the Stratford-upon-Avon man, same club as Andy Pozzi, who won a Commonwealth Games medal on this track over the 110 metre hurdles about 12 months ago. Outside Masters in lane 6, Abhiraj Gill from Windsor Slough, Eton and Hounslow, and then on the outside Gethin Griffith, who had a really good run yesterday over the 100 metres. Joel Masters, there he is, fastest in the field, yellow vest, pink spikes, can't miss him. Only 5 athletes on the track and storming away. No Gethin Griffith on the outside, it's Joel Masters. Remember, the top 2 will automatically come through. Masters leads from Abeng. Abeng starting to work a bit harder. Masters just easing up and striding through. He'll take the win, 22.41. Abeng looked comfortable as well. Both of those two will be in this afternoon's final. And it was clear win for Joel Masters of Stratford-upon-Avon in that yellow vest. One sleeve. Bit of a shush. Well, we'll see if he's talking come the final later on. Masters into the stands. This the finish once again. Comfortable for Masters. Abeng looked incredibly relaxed as well. Don't think he got out of third gear. Others will have to wait and see whether they've ran quick enough. This is Ryan Ono again, 185 this time. Much better runner, much better rhythm. A fine clearance. He's enjoying it, isn't he? Bit of a bank holiday weekend, summer break. and he's cheering to his Irish teammates in the stand. That's going to go on the highlight reel for sure. And the bar is heading up to 1.90 m, which for Ryan Ono would be a new lifetime best. Well, we have a couple of 100-metre finals coming up for you in the T37 and T30. Not the T37 and T38, T54 and T34 100-metre finals for both the men and women wheelchair athletes. They come up in around about 15 minutes time, so we'll stick with the high jump, and Ryan Ono, want to see just how high he can go. 185 was the first time clearance, very comfortable for that young man. If you are watching from Ireland, Ryan Ono is doing your national vest very proud here at the England Athletics Championships. Just double checking that bar height. Well, here he is, Ono trying to keep warm, and you can see there, one Adidas spike, one Nike spike. Not sure whether he bought the wrong spike bag or whether he just enjoys the feel of having a slightly different left foot to his right. But here he comes, 190 for a personal best. Yes, and he has nailed it. Look at that for a celebration in front of the crowd. Everybody is cheering for that young man. Love the celebration, and his other high jump competitors are enjoying watching this performance as well. And I think, who's he giving a hug to there? We did just give it a rattle. It was just his back, the rest of it, his hips were over it. I wonder how high he's going to go up to next. I think he might have some family here watching him as well. He's enjoying this. The official's just saying, what do you want to go up to next? I wonder if it's 192 that he'll go to. Yeah, he is the last one in this competition and is enjoying this one. He's going to 193. Ryan Ono. He's tall, isn't he? Looking to challenge his personal best once again. 190 was relatively comfortable. The bar now at 193 for Ryan Ono. It's cold as well. The high jumpers don't like it when there's a bit of a breeze as well, and he is jumping into a breeze. Doesn't help when you're trying to carry speed. It's great when you see young field eventers just competing freely and expressing themselves and enjoying themselves, because these opportunities to jump personal bests as you get a bit older, a bit more mature, they come around less frequently. But the moment is now for Ryan Ono. Bar now at 1m93, the crowd fully engaged. Can he do it? 193 for a second personal best in this competition. Well, he needed that, I think, just to get a sense of the bar being at that height. Probably just needs to adjust his run up slightly. Wasn't far off though, was he? A lot of the time, the field eventers in high jump and pole vault just need a bit of time to sight the bar if it's a new height they've never done before, just to try and get a feel for it. You say 3 centimetres, that is nothing, but it makes a big difference when you're a top athlete competing at your absolute maximum. He's already over 190, which is the personal best. 193 would be another. Well, Ryan Ono's second attempt at 193. Can he make it this time? Well, he's just hitting the bar a bit early. It's nice to see the other high jumpers giving him a bit of encouragement and support. You can only assume his coach isn't here, because he's travelled over from Ireland with their team and trying to get a bit of support and guidance. Just needs to take his time and keep warm. That's the difficult thing. They've been in this competition now for a long time, and it is cool out there. He's tucked his vest in at the back now just to try and stop it flicking the bar off. But what a great display. I mean, he's been out there for well over an hour and a half now. This competition started at 11. He started well down in some over 30 metres lower than where the bar is now. Well, I'm not sure who's just had some coaching advice from Ryan Ono, but it will be well received. This talented young Irish high jumper looking for a new lifetime best of 1m93. He cleared 190 first time. What can he do here? Not to be today at 193, but what a show from this man. And all the other high jumpers absolutely love the support. Well, that is just so great to see. Almost brings a tear to my eye, not going to lie. That is lovely when you see athletes supporting each other. Well, back to the track with the women's 100-metre wheelchair final. We've got Niamh Curry from Fife Disability Sport on the inside. Dana Donnelly from Coventry Godiva Harriers. Strong wheelchair club over there, led by Joe King. And on the outside from the Weir Archery Academy, Yasmin Hodkinson. Strong start in the middle from Donnelly. Now Hodkinson starts to push on, and Hodkinson leads. Curry coming back at her now. Donnelly trying to hang on, but it is Hodkinson leading. It's going to be tight on the line. Oh, what a finish this is. Curry charging. She might have just got there. 21.28. Well, that would be a new lifetime best for Niamh Curry, the T54 athlete. Under 15 as well, competing against two athletes in the age group above. That is a fine performance. Well, we'll take a look at the replay once again. It was Donnelly from Coventry Godiva with the strong start. Hodkinson was leading almost from the first 10 metres, and then Curry with that late surge. A fine performance. We do have one more of these wheelchair finals. Toby Metzgen goes in the under-17 boys. Well, this the finish from the first though, and it was indeed Curry on the inside from Disability Sport 5 to take the win. Hodkinson gets second, and Dana Donnelly from Coventry Godiva in third. Those are medalists in the women's 100-metre wheelchair final. Well, this young man on the screen, T34 category athlete Toby Metzgen from the Weir Archery Academy, racing on his own here, but racing for gold, racing for a new lifetime best and a chance to compete here in the great Alexander Stadium, the new and improved Commonwealth Games Alexander Stadium. Just waiting for the officials to give the go-ahead. Well, the boys 100-metre wheelchair final. Toby Metzgen racing for pride and racing for time here, because this is a time trial and he looks very, very good here over the opening 50 metres, pushing hard and building speed throughout. This is a great sprint from Toby Metzgen. 21.18 plus 1.8 metre per second. That's a legal time and a great race from Toby Metzgen. Good to see him here. I'm sure he'll have enjoyed that. We may well see him later on. I think we will in the 200 metres. Next up on the track, it is the under-15 girls 800-metre final. That comes up in 10 minutes' time. Right then, track is back with the under 15 girls 800 metres. Well, let's take you through the lineup then. In lane 2 on the inside, we've got Daisy Connor from Eastbourne Rovers. Izzy Irons from Highgate Harriers is in 3. Imogen Hill from Sale Harriers in 4. Lois Codling of Newport in 5. Shola Lawrence is in 6. Natasha Wynne is in 7. Maya Schofield of Rotherham is in 8. And Millie Cousins is in 9. Well, away they go. Yesterday during these heats, it was an absolute rainstorm. It was horrendous for these athletes. It was chucking it down, something rotten. And it's a patient start. No athlete looking to try and grab this by the scruff of the neck. Winner of this title on this track at the English schools was Imogen Hill, the Sale Harrier, wearing 184. She's just tucked in towards the front at the moment, and in that black strip, Maya Schofield at the front, just on the outside there. And Natasha Wynne as well, the Woodford Green and Essex lady, now just striking around the outside in the vest of Sale. Imogen Hill, it's very, very slow and quite comfortable for a lot of these athletes. 69, just under 70 seconds at the bell. This is going to pick up, and already 4:50 in, we're seeing a change in pace. And towards the front of this race at the moment, Lois Codling in those red shorts of Newport. She has Wynne on her shoulder as they head down the back straight for the final time. On the outside, Imogen Hill is there, just loitering at the moment. Shola Lawrence from Ireland on the outside in the green spikes. She's there. We've got 7 athletes in the mixer as we come around the 600-metre mark, but now it is Wynne that strikes for home early. Can she pull along Codling? Can she pull along Hill as well? But Wynne, that 2:07 personal best, flying at the moment as they come into the home straight. This is a great sprint from Natasha Wynne. Can she hold on? She's got a 5-metre lead. Codling is not going to get back, but it's all about Natasha Wynne here. The Woodford Green and Essex lady storming down the home straight here at the Alexander Stadium. She's going to take the national title. Tight on the line for 3rd. It was Codling that got 2nd. Well, we'll have to have a look to see whether Daisy Connor managed to pip Imogen Hill for 3rd. Hill couldn't make it a double on this track after winning the English schools title, but what a win that is from Natasha Wynne. Win by name, win by nature, and that's what she has done here at the Alexander Stadium. She's the National Under-15 champion for 2023, and Hill just easing up here, and I think she has lost that bronze medal to Daisy Connor, who was fighting all the way to the line. Certainly by my watch, I think she got there, and all smiles for Natasha Wynn. It was a smart run. She kept near the front. You had to be careful that there wasn't a bit of jostling and you get knocked over. That sometimes happens. But she kept out of trouble, and with 200 to go was in pole position, so struck for home. And nobody with that turn of pace was going to be able to stop her. Right then, we are going to move from the Hammer, Scanlon, in the 5th round there. Some way, I think, over 60 metres. Well, the qualification for these guys yesterday was a bit in the rain as well, so it wasn't ideal. They'll be delighted it's much drier, and Lucas Salvage of Newport Harriers goes on the inside in lane 2. Josh Hurst of St Albans outside him, Oscar Nagalingam of St Albans as well, 2 young athletes from that club there. And Oscar Nagalingam, 156 this year, currently sits 5th in the UK rankings, will fancy his chances of a medal. Charlie Chambers, who English schools medalist this year, he goes in 5. Tyndale Harriers Magnus Riddle is in 6. Daniel Downey, guest for Ireland, Alessandro Virgilio Asundan, and the man on the outside from Harmony AC, Fergus Ross, 156.39 this year. Fergus Ross 4th in the UK rankings, ran that personal best in Livingston just a couple of weeks ago, so keep an eye out for him on the outside in that red strip as they move down the back straight. Nagalingam at the front already in that orange strip of St Albans, and just on his outside in that red vest now, here comes Fergus Ross. Look on his inside to check he was clear. Daniel Downey in the green of Ireland is there in 3rd as well. It's a bit pacier than we saw in the under 15 girls final just a few minutes ago. Steady, nothing too quick. When they try and stretch this one out, we shall see. Nagalingam happy to get to the front. We said he fancies chance of a medal. The best way is to get there in front and set the pace. Just under 58 seconds, so not too quick, not slow either. And Nagalingam now just stretching this out as the athletes line up in single file behind him as they approach the back straight for the final time. Here comes Ross, just starting to surge on the outside shoulder. Chambers is there too. And now Downey, almost a trip there for Virgilio, but it's Downey as he moves into the final 200 metres. Dan Downey striking for a home. Nagalingam in second. Can Downey hold on to this? Chambers is there in third. Fergus Ross just back in fifth at the moment. Downey looks to have this one wrapped up, but can Nagalingam find something extra here? This is a great charge from Virgilio as well. Virgilio back into second. He might win the English title. Downey's going to win the race overall. What a finish from him. 1:59.50. And coming through was Magnus Riddle, the Tyndale Harrier, taking second. Downey was smart. He was controlled. The man finishing like an absolute steam train was Magnus Riddle. What a run from him. That's the man in the black vest, the 157 just there. And Oscar Nagalingam, he thought he might have just held on, but he gets the silver, and we'll have to see the finish just to wrap up. So Dan Downey across the line first. He will get a medal, but the gold for the England title goes to Magnus Riddle, and Nagalingam will get silver, with Charlie Chambers for Southampton finishing in third. What a race that was. And Riddle, well, he looked good yesterday, fastest through to this final in qualification, and he lived up to the billing. But Dan Downey delivering the goods. I think a new lifetime best for him as well, first time sub 2 minutes. Looked full of running. So next up on the track then, it is the under 17 girls 800 metre final. We've got Nia Harrison Sargent on the inside, Eden Creasy in 3, Anna Gisborne in 4, Beth Troe in 5, Scarlett Wilson in 6, Shakira King, the favourite to take this one, and she is already heading to the front. And we've also got Holly Sanager and Amber Matthews in there as well. Anna Gisborne of Bury, she's in 4, and just in those black shorts, sitting in 3rd at the moment. I think that's her. She will fancy her chances against Shakira King. She was 3rd behind Shakira King, who came 2nd at the English schools. And Harrison Sargent sits at the front at the moment, just in the blue vest of Halifax Harriers. We know that Halifax athletes like to sit at the front. Max Bergin famous for doing that. Shakira King now leading this one with Gisborne. Sitting just behind them, Beth Troe in that vest of Shrewsbury. 64 through the bow. This is comfortable for these two, and Gisborne just has the edge. Shakira King sitting in there. We've seen these two athletes across the season and across the cross country all winter as well. Shakira King in the heats of the English schools on this very track took it out quick, took it out early and ran solo to 2:03. That is quicker on paper than Anna Gisborne, who's ran 2:04 this season, but both of these two toe to toe at the moment. King just on the outside of lane 1 leading 1:37 through 600 metres. Troe is still there in 3rd at the moment, but she's being hunted down by Scarlett Wilson, I think, of Gift Knock North, and these two fighting it out, Gisborne and Shakira King, as they come into the home straight. It's the Bury athlete that leads, and Gisborne fancies her chances here. Shakira King, has she got anything left? Gisborne digging deep. This is a real tussle to the finish line. Gisborne, she might just hold on for it here. Can the legs stay true? Yes, they can. Gisborne is going to take the English title, 209.80. Shakira King couldn't fight back, and Gisborne held her off. And Beth Troe for Shrewsbury coming through to take that bronze medal. Well, that was a tough fight. Shakira King, we know she's quick. The conditions aren't ideal for quick running today, but what a fight that was. Anna Gisborne, bronze medal at the English schools. But she takes the England national title for 2023. Beth Troe fought off Scarlett Wilson in the final 100 metres. But what a finish. Anna Gisborne is the champion for 2023. So, on screen there, that's Mickey Ayling. He leads the UK rankings in this under-17 men's 800 metres. Only athlete this season running sub 150. Tom Waterworth, who will start outside of him, is around 152 and will want to try and push him all the way. The full lineup for you then. We've got Tobias Cheeseborough, James O'Brien, Kieran Fulton, Josh Mungin, Mickey Ayling, the favourite from St Edmund Pacers, Tom Waterworth, Jalen Soner of Birchfield, and Sam Stapley as well. Away they go then. Keep an eye out for Mickey Ayling in that red and white hooped vest. On his outside in the black of Huntingtonshire, Tom Waterworth may well come close. I think it's just started to finally rain as well, so these boys a bit unlucky. Fairly pacey through that first 200, and it is Ayling that leads this one on his outside shoulder for company. Jalen Soner, he's a 154 man, could be in contention for a medal. Waterworth at the moment just sat back in 6th, so it's comfortable at the moment. Soner is there for Birchfield and the All Black strip as they come through the belt. Just started to slow a bit. 57.55 is comfortable for Mickey Ayling. He's going to have a lot left in his legs. Soner now just has the edge. Pace just picking up, these two surging forward. Waterworth needs to do some work to get back on level terms. He's left a good 5 metre gap at the moment. Stapley is there as well. Mungin is in 3rd and he's being chased by Waterworth. Soner going backwards. Mungin charging again. Ayling at the front though as they come into the home straight. Can the St Edmund man hold on to this one? He's being chased by Mungin. Waterworth coming back, he left a lot to do. Ayling, the UK #1, can he hold on to this? But what a finish from Waterworth. Where has he come from? Fighting to the line, and Tom Waterworth with the win, 154.89. Ayling, he was at the front for the whole of that race, was trying to fight off Josh Mungin, but it was Tom Waterworth that snuck past them both. And I said along the back straight he'd got a lot of work to do. There was a gap of 5 metres, and he left it until the final 100 metres to make his surge. But what a finish that was. Ayling almost looked as if he was losing his footing and his legs, and almost, dare I say it, a femme cabal. Those two with a great tussle. And well, Waterworth, the English schools champion, takes gold in Birmingham once again. A strong finish that was from Tom Waterworth. Josh Mungin gets the silver, and Mickey Ayling, the out-and-out favourite, picking up the bronze medal. What a race. Well, next up for you, we have the under-17 boys 100-metre hurdle heats. They go in around about 10 minutes time. The under-17 boys javelin throw will be starting soon. Just waiting for the final few throws in the hammer, and the rain is very finely coming down. It is very, very cool inside the stadium at the moment.
Peter,
England Athletics high jump champion within 15 boys code 179 W. Also from the under 15 boys high jump, we have an Irish champion, Brian O'Donnell, clearing 1m90, which is a personal best performance.
Could you take us off the runway? Yeah, you can come across. Back off the runway, please. Thank you.
Lewis is gonna. You can
Danny?
run through. Oh, yeah.
It was in the high jump box. And there's white tape so you can staple it down and put your initials on it.
Running through.
Right then, first sprint hurdles of the weekend and the first heat of 3 in the under 17 100-metre hurdles. It's Toby Wright that goes in lane 2, Rayhan Mortada round 1 in the 100, and we have Will Allinson, Andrew Carrera, Luca Phillips, Gene West and Reuben McCarthy. Luca Phillips does not start in 6. Clean start, away they go. West up and out, Mortada moving nicely on the inside, and it is those two. West just clipping hurdle 4 and Mortada through to take the win. 13-1-2, and Gene West, who's the UK indoor 60-metre hurdle champion, comes through for second. No wind, so those two will be through to the final. Surprised Gene West hasn't got some tired legs after that triumphant win in the 400-metre hurdles earlier on. Clean run from Mortada. Toby Wright did well in lane 2. He will have to wait and see whether he can get one of those 2 non-automatic qualifying spots.
Right, gentlemen, if you want to throw a javelin in competition order, a minimum of 2 warm-ups, we'll get that done after this one on the runway. First to throw would be Adoan, followed by Caden with Ellis to get ready.
So this next heat of the under 17 boys 100-metre hurdles, we've got Elliot Godfrey from Rugby Northampton, Ethan Dewhurst from Ireland, seen him earlier on as well, Cameron Ely from Newport, Gavin Witter, another Irish athlete, Rory Beechell of Liverpool. In lane 7 it's Sam Wright, the Chelmsford AC man. He recently competed at the Commonwealth Youth Games, came 8th in the long jump, so he's a multi-talented athlete. Ran 13.3 over this event this season. And in lane 8 it's Finlay Barnard of City of Norwich and Adam Dingley from Plymouth.
Caden, please. You're followed by Ellis with Tom to get ready. followed by Tom.
So athletes to watch out for in this one then. Beechall in the yellow of Liverpool, who's in 6th. Sam Wright in the yellow of Chelmsford in lane 7. And on the outside, Adam Dingley's ranked 13-1 this year in lane 9. Dingley 2nd in the UK rankings.
Next on the runway is Tom, followed by Louis, with Harrison to get ready, please.
Cleanly away, Dingley going well, as is Wright at the moment. Inside of him, Beechall moving nicely. Beechall just has the edge, but here comes Dingley for Plymouth on the outside. It's Dingley that's going to take the win here. Beechall 2nd, 13.18. That is quick, just outside his lifetime best. And Corey Beechall, the 2nd automatic qualifier from this heat. I think Sam Wright was 3rd in the end, although he was under a bit of pressure. And City of Plymouth producing some great sprint hurdlers. David King, British champion numerous times, indoors and out, from Plymouth himself. And Dingley across the line, then Sam Wright, and it was Ely on the inside in 4th. Maybe all 4 of them will be in the final. We'll have to wait and see for this next heat to come. Just to round up the results of that first heat, Rehan Mortada 13.10, Cheen West 13.26, that's a personal best. Toby Wright in 3rd, 13.50. We'll have to wait and see whether that was quick enough, because I think the 2 athletes in the 2nd heat were a bit quicker, Cam Ely and Sam Wright. So we'll bring you the results as we get them.
On the runway now is Isaac, followed by Andrew and Bobby to get ready, please. Andrew's on the runway, followed by Bobby and Charlie to get ready, please. Bobby's not here, my apologies. So Charlie, please.
So heat 3 then,
Followed by Henry.
ready and waiting. Josh Taylor is in the inside, Trey Corliss, and then Jack Wheatley, Leo Woodthorpe, Ben Ems, Luke Pishler, Lewis Shaw and Corey Middleton. Josh Taylor, the Exeter Harrier, on the inside.
Runway now is Henry, followed by George
Those
to complete round
white
1.
arm sleeves. Favourite here, joint 2nd in the UK rankings
Throw when you're ready, but
with Adam Dingley.
far range, 100 metres. George is on the runway now, and he's followed by Aidan. With Caden to get ready. May throw when
And
you're
there
ready.
is Josh Taylor. Well, call back for a false start.
Second warm-up, Aidan, please, followed by Caden. Ellis to get ready. May throw when you're ready, Aidan.
Let's see if we can spot who was slightly eager out of the blocks.
Caden's on the runway now.
Well, on this near side,
By Ellis with
Corey Middleton, the Preston Harrier, and he has been given a red card. That's a shame for him.
May throw when you're ready.
Well, We're down in numbers then. Taylor, Corliss, Wheatley, Woodthorpe, Ems and Pishler, with Lewis Shaw from Warrington on the outside.
Ellis is on the runway now, followed by Tom, with Louis to get ready, please.
Away they go this time. Good start from Corliss from London Heathside, and now Taylor into his running. It's those two at the front. Corliss may just have the edge, and Corliss pulling along Wheatley. Those two at the front. 13.40. And I think Jack Wheatley might have just ran himself into the final with a new personal best. Oh, Trey Corliss, the London Heathside man, they've always got a distinctive vest, can always pick them out of a crowd. A fine run from him. It's just the final barrier. Taylor knowing at this point he was just a bit out of it, and Lewis Shaw as well. I don't think will qualify for the final. Just have a bit of a refresh of that second heat, and as it stands, Toby Wright from the first heat, 13.50, and Sam Wright from the second heat, 13.50, one of the two non-automatic qualifiers. And I think they will both go through that third heat, only one in 13.40 seconds. I don't think that Josh Taylor has ran quick enough to go through. There you see Adam Dingley and Corey Beach all automatically through. That's a great run from Adam Dingley, 13.16, just outside his lifetime best. Put himself in the mix. And Sam Wright there, long jumper, as I said, but pretty good hurdler as well. And 13.51, he's the second non-automatic qualifier. We'll wait and confirm that when the results come through. So next up, it's the 80-metre hurdles for the under-15 boys. The javelin is going through the final warm-ups for the under-17 boys, throwing the 700-gram jav. It's two heats of the under-15 boys 80-metre hurdles.
Next, followed by George. You make throw. When you're ready.
Well, next up on the track, it's the under 15 boys 80-metre hurdles, and the lineup on your screen for you: Robert Lee, Jamie Ellerton, Mina Mweze, Luca Deakin, Hugo Douglas Reeves, Eddie Rajcevic, Hans Maju, Marcus Fazakali and Rahman Odogbay. Well, the man going in lane 7 for Central Park Athletics, Hans Maju. He won the indoor hurdles and the indoor long jump and was third in the long jump here this weekend, so looking to add a gold medal to his tally. English schools didn't go quite so well for Hans Maju. Well, he's back in Birmingham, looking to finish his season with a bag. So Lee, Ellerton and Weze, Deakin, Douglas Reeves, Rajcevic, Maju, Fazakali, Odogbay. Nicely out the blocks, and that's an electric start from Maju on his inside. Rajcevic is moving nicely, and Maju sprinting over these hurdles with ease, 11.48. Well, that was very comfortable for a man who's ran 11.01 this season to top the UK rankings. Well, we're going to take a little look again. I think that Rahman Odogbay is a little bit gutted on the outside. Well, here it is again. In Maju in the light blue, going in lane 7, gets a really great start, aggressive out the blocks. And Odogbay just left in the blocks somewhat and couldn't quite do enough over the final few barriers to get back level. So Hans Maju we'll see him in the final later on, one of the favourites to take the title. Here we go then, Heat 2. Top 2 will automatically qualify. Harry Webb is on the inside. Jacob Verhout from Rugby in Northampton. Harry Lee. Harvey Beckles. Tristan Lamprecht. Aidan Williams. Elijah Olalay. Malachi Callum. And Ethan Winning from Stratford-upon-Avon on the outside. So, bar has been set. The UK leader in that first heat, Hans Maju. 11.48 for him in that opening heat. How fast can they go here? Away cleanly. Great start from Callum in lane 8. He is flying at the moment on his inside. Ololei is starting to speed through, and the Cambridge Harrier looks full of running, trips over that final hurdle. 11.63 into a headwind, but I'm looking at one of the windsocks on the infield and it shows a tailwind, so we rest our judgment on that. But it was a great run from Elijah Ololei. Malachi Callum was electric out the blocks, but by hurdle 3 the race was with Elijah Ololei. I'm assuming now training partner of Hans Maju, now competes for Cambridge Harriers as well. And where did that second place go? And what was Callum Webb on the inside doing? He eased up. I think we're going to have to see that again because that was too close to call. We do know that Ololei took the win. As I say, Callum was close. Webb on the inside looked as if he might have been in the mixer, but you see Webb on the inside for Shaftesbury Bonnet just easing up too much here. He looks on his inside, and those last 3 or 4 metres, you can't afford to do that. Gives too much away, and the man in lane 3, Harry Lee, gets that second automatic qualifying spot. So, and I think in third it was Malachi Callum. So, great run. So next up on the track then, it's the under 17 girls 80 metre hurdles. Metre on it, running athlete. They're still in their first round throws. Next up on the track, it's the under 17 girls 80 metre hurdles. That comes up at around 10 to 2, so just less than 15 minutes time. Right then, next race up on the track. This is the under 17 girls 80-metre hurdles. 3 heats. Top 2 will automatically go through. Grace Weeks, Nia Forbes, Agyapong, Layla Jade Belgrave, Isabel Murr, Leah Wagstaff, keep an eye out for her, Ellie Barnes and Scarlett Cargill. Nicely away, Wagstaff gets off to a good start, as does Forbes, Agyapong, and it's these two leading at the moment. Murr going with Wagstaff, but this race is being controlled by the Cambridge athlete. 11.35, well, her personal best is 11.35, plus 2.6 metre per second. It's an illegal wind, but it is quick, and that's the way to start. She's the UK leader, and she's first year under 17 as well. And this is from the previous race earlier on. She's second at the English schools. Leah Wagstaff ran 11.25 on that day with a healthy illegal tailwind. Schools international champion as well, having a great season. Agyapong was running well too. She'll have to wait and see whether she can get through on time to the final, but Isabel Moore was second in that first heat. So heat 2 of the under 17 girls 80-metre hurdles. Lily Noble of Deeside is in lane 1. Sienna Slater of Peterborough. We've got Lauren Kerr of South Devon. Isabella Banks of Rugby in Northampton. Sophie Catchpole. Louise Mullins, one of our guest athletes from Ireland. Zoe Gregory. And on the outside, Alicia Lacey. Good start. Lacey on the outside running well. Here comes Banks for Rugby in Northampton through the middle. Looking composed, looking strong. Banks leading at the moment. Slater is there too. And through the middle was Isabella Banks for Rugby in Northampton, 11.76. Sorry, Gregory of Basildon was closing quickly as well. They're just standing and getting their numbers noted by our wonderful officials here. Well, here's just the finish to try and wrap up that second qualifying spot on the inside. Noble was closing rapidly, and actually Banks didn't have the lead at the end. She had midway through that race. It was a great finish from Slater as well. But the top two, Isabella Banks and Lily Noble, they go through to the final. Let's just take a look at the results from that first heat, where the wind again slightly over the allowable limit. Leah Wagstaff 11.37. Isabel Murr of Rugby Northampton, she was in second, and Scarlett Cargill 11.76, and Nia Forbes Agyapong. Those two currently occupy the two non-automatic qualifying spots. They'll have to wait and see just with that third and final heat to see whether they've done quite enough. I think they're good from the second heat, but never wait for those two ahead of this third heat. Well, on the inside in this third and final heat of the under-17 girls 18-metre hurdles, we've got Bonheur Shibola from Birmingham Roeheath, Jemima Miles, Maya Fisher, Lily Gale, Ava John, Mena Grant, Rebecca Wright and Isabella Turner. Those 8 athletes there in the mix. Well, here is that start list for you. Shibola, Miles, Fisher, Gale, John, Grant, Wright and Turner. The rain just starting to come down very finely once again. I said earlier it wasn't on the schedule. How wrong we were. Great start from Wright. Grant on the inside of her, moving well as Gale is in third at the moment, but here comes Grant storming away. The Cardiff Archer, 11.32, that is quick. Mena Grant, I don't think any of them could quite believe how quick that was. Plus 3.8 metre per second wind. That's a huge, quickest time ever for Mena Grant. She'll have to see if she can go one better in the final. That is quicker than Leah Wagstaff ran in that first heat. Take a look at it again, just see who came second. I think in the end it was Lily Gale, followed by Ava John, and then Rebecca Wright through for fourth. And they'll be delighted to finish just as the rain is starting to come down once again. I'm seeing people with woolly hats and gloves on here. This is not the summer I imagined, and this is certainly not the summer you think of when you plan your championship campaign. Wonderful facilities here though, and we do have a tailwind, which is a massive bonus for these young athletes. So next up, got a few heats of the under 15 girls 75 metre hurdles. That goes off in about 13 minutes. We then move to a couple of 200 metre wheelchair finals, and then to the semi-finals for the under 15 200 metres. The rain's starting to come down just that bit more now. Not ideal conditions. Our officials and ground staff here at the Alexander Stadium doing a wonderful job getting the hurdles aligned perfectly.
Two of them fell over the last hurdle.
So as I mentioned, here is the plan for the rest of the afternoon. We finished with our final race at around about 6 o'clock. Before then, though, got the wheelchair 200 metre finals for the men and women, then the under 15 girls semi-finals. We go straight to the under 15 boys 200 metre final at 2:55 this afternoon, just less than an hour's time. And the men's 3,000 metre final, we saw a cracker of the 3,000 metre final towards the end of the day yesterday. Then the under 15 girls and boys 300 metre finals, and then a couple of 1,500 metre finals in there as well. Some more 100 metre hurdles, and the day concludes just before 6 o'clock with the under 17 girls 200 metre final. So please do stay with us, plenty of action to come. So here we go with the first heat of the under 15 girls 75 metre hurdles. Isabel Ray goes on the inside in 2. Evie Elliott is there in 3. Tiana Oriolua Odugbessin of the Cardiff Archers Club goes in lane 4. Grace Malley is in 5. Alice Koschel in 7, and on the outside Grace McCollin. Grace McCollin on the outside, the UK leader. And a great campaign, first at the English schools on this very track. She will be ready to roll. Be looking for more of the same. Looks like the rain is just about stopped here in Birmingham for this first heat. It's the top 2 and 2 non-automatic qualifiers that head through to the final. Only 2 out of this 6 guaranteed. A bit of a twitch, a false start from Isabel Ray. Difficult to call that a false start, really. Just a bit of nerves. The judges given a yellow card. So it's Ray, Elliott, Odugbessin, Malley, Koschel and McCollin. Heat 1 of the under 15 girls 75 metre hurdles, and Koschel gets off to a great start on the inside. Ray is moving well, but here comes McCollin, the English schools champion, skipping through the hurdles, and 11.18 on the clock. Well, that is a new lifetime best and a new UK leading time for Grace McCollin. Flying through the last few barriers. Really strong. Really ran through those final couple of hurdles, which is what you want. Best shot here. Isabel Ray was leading. I think that is tight, but My gut says McCollin got it, but Isabel Ray on the inside has certainly been rewarded with a huge lifetime best. She ran 11:39 as her best this year. A couple of weeks ago into quite a large headwind down in Lee Valley, and that would put her equal or there or thereabouts top of the UK rankings. Well, the under-15 boys treble jump in the second round, going into a bit of a headwind. Next up on the track though, heat 2 of the under-15 girls 75-metre hurdles. We've got Ahern, Whittaker, Huntley, Thorpe, Christian, Frost and Jones. Strong start from Frost, and now in the inside, Whittaker starting to pull through. Whittaker flying, the Scottish athlete on the outside. Jones is coming through for second. 11:56 at the front for Whittaker. I think Penelope Jones just got in amongst it for that second automatic qualifying spot. Well, it was tight, but Jones did get there, and I think Soraya Frost will have to wait and see whether she's run quick enough. Tough conditions this afternoon. It is windy and blustering. Whilst they have got a good healthy tailwind, it is not the ideal conditions to be running, jumping and throwing. Javelin throwers might like it, just get the jab to hang a bit more. Henry Dare choosing to walk over the line and foul that. That's a sixth round effort for him. He's the heat of that first heat of the under 15 girls 75 metre hurdles, and it was actually Isabel Ray that took the win. It was a legal win, 1.8, so that's a UK lead. Both a PB for the front two athletes, and Koshel was 11.45 and then 11.51 for Grace Money. Those two, as it stands, in the two non-automatic qualifiers through to the final. But what a run that is for Isabel Ray, almost a quarter of a second off her lifetime best. Well, that was a monster throw in the javelin. We aren't getting the live updates for that competition. It was Lewis Apoku. From 61.86 this season. Didn't look too far off 60 metres. 60.83 for him. Well, now some more hurdles heats. The third and final one of the under 15 girls. Molly Mills, Grace Amy Uwu, Senny Purnell, Olivia Crawford, Lucy Duckett and Gracie Osman. And keep an eye out for Senny Purnell in the middle alongside Olivia Crawford of Warrington. Those two athletes in 4 and 5. A good start on the inside from Mills and Stockport Harrier. Next to her, Amy Uwu starting to move through the field, but here comes Crawford. Crawford striding home, and she's going to take the win, 11.43. I think on the inside it was Molly Mills who got the win, but 11.43 plus 3.3 metre per second wind. She takes heat 3. We'll see her in the final later on. We'll have a look at the photo finish here just to see. Well, on the inside, absolutely flying was Molly Mills, but from lane 5, Olivia Crawford. Purnell just fading slightly in Grace. Amy Uwu did really well to get third. Not quite sure she was close enough to get one of those time qualifying spots. About 15 minutes time, our next track event. It's the women's 200 metre wheelchair final. 4 athletes going in that. Saw 3 of them earlier on. Well, triple jump in the third round for the under 15 boys. Just getting the hurdles off the track ahead of some of the next competition.
I'm taking the train though, so. Oh, actually. You did good at school. I know, I haven't.
Hayden there! Hayden!
Sorry? No, I've got it. Yeah, I actually
Okay, Javelin, throw as soon as you can, if you can get your run up sorted out.
We have one young lady who's going to
Right, the pole vault just getting moving for the under 17 men. I think the bar is currently at 376. Some of them making it look easy, but this is our first para wheelchair race. Well, first para wheelchair 200 metre race, I should say. We saw them in the 100 metres earlier on. Neve Curry goes into Chloe Lewis of Harlow. Newcomer, we didn't see her in the 100 metres earlier on. Yasmin Hodkinson goes in forward on the outside from Coventry Godiva Harriers. Dana Donnelly. So Neve Curry on the inside. Competed really well earlier on. In the 100, took the win there. Great start, quick start on the outside for Donnelly. Hodkinson going with her round the bend in the first 50 metres as they start to steam past the steeplechase barrier on the inside. Curry is well into her rhythm, and now into the home straight comes Hodkinson, the Weir Archer Academy athlete, looking full of speed in that all black strip in the pink on the inside. That's Neve Curry. Dana Donnelly for Coventry Godivas in third, but this race is all about Hodkinson as she storms through the line in 41.49 seconds. The wind plus 2.9 metre per second. That's a great time for her. Curry was closing quickly, the young under 15 athlete, and Donnelly gets third with Chloe Lewis finishing in fourth. They get up to such speeds, it's incredible athleticism. We've got two athletes who are going to be competing in the boys wheelchair 200 metre final, Toby Metzgen and Ilyas Zagundi. They'll be around about 8 minutes time. And after that, we head to the first of three semi-finals in the under 15 girls 200 metres. Next up then, the men's wheelchair final. Toby Metzgen and Ilyas Zagundi. And Zagundi on the outside, flying already. Didn't see him over the 100 metres earlier on and into the home straight. Zagundi comes, he is absolutely flying. Look at the pace on this man. Metzgen working hard behind him. But this is a great display from Ilyas Zagundi. 30.66 on the clock. Wind 2.9 metre per second. What a great display as well from Toby Metzgen. I think we will see both of these young men later on. We have the wheelchair 800 metres, one of our final events of the day, about 3 hours time. And in 7 minutes, the first of the under 15 girls 200 metres semi-finals.
Katie, followed by Harriet, then Isabel. Harriet, followed by Isabel, then Daisy. Well, followed by Daisy, then Jessica.
You do need to check the track is safe to cross if you do go to speak to your coach. There are wheelchairs and all sorts.
Daisy, followed by Jessica. And Jessica to complete warm-up.
Okay, ladies, we will begin. Competition is starting. Good luck. Throw brilliantly. All get PBs. Okay. Ready to begin. So, you've got the order then, girls.
right there, next 200 metre semi-final on the track. It's the under 15 girls, and on the inside we've got Mary Taylor. Mary Taylor is in lane 2, Genevieve Harper is in 3, Malaya J of Birchfield is in lane 4. Emma Clark, the UK #1, she was 4th indoors over this event, looking to get a medal this time round. Got a fine bronze yesterday in the 100. Grace Sikora goes in 6, Maisie Boylan in 7, Beatrice Morgan in 8, and Mia Johnson in lane 9. Away they go. Great start from Morgan in lane 8, the Carmarthen Harrier. And now Clark of White Moss AC into her, running outside of her. Sikora for Bracknell moving nicely, but Clark just pushes on and starts to open a gap on the rest of the field. Morgan trying to get back into this, so is Boylan, and it's going to be Clark from Boylan. 25.10, that is well within the reach of Emma Clark. She will be in the final. Great from Clark, and in lane 6 I think it's going to be a nervous wait for Grace Sikora. Wonder how much Emma Clark has got in the legs after yesterday. Looks relaxed and happy. Does young Emma Clark, the Scottish athlete. That's pretty much the same time she ran in qualification as well. Javelin, triple jump, all going on. We just don't have the results, unfortunately, so tricky for me to give you an indication of what is happening where. The Roster Athletics app just not updating with the field events, unfortunately. We do have some results as it stands from round 2 in the boys shot put, and in the shot put, leading the under 15 boys from Peterborough is Lawson Capes, young Jeff Capes' grandson. 17 metres 42, personal best in that opening round. That's added almost 40 centimetres to the lifetime best, and he's about 3 metres ahead of everybody else. Well, we'll stay with the triple jump here. Well, that was Rahman Odugbei getting everybody involved. He's going to have one more attempt. Alicia Mate is in 2, Ellie Oscroft is in 3, Renee Adams in 4, Ella Bibby in 5, Celine Albina Allo, the 100 metre champion, goes in 6. It's going to be a great tussle between her and Emily Cadman, who goes in 7. And Destiny Llewell in 8. Isabella Davies, silver medalist indoors over this distance. She is in lane 9, the Birchfield Harrier. Away they go. Clean start from Mabina this time. She was a bit twitchy in the heats earlier on. Llewell for Ireland moving nicely. Now Cadman flowing off the bend, and she will lead from Albina Allo, and these two light years ahead of the rest of the field. Isabella Davies working hard to get back level. Albina Allo just fading as Cadman comes through to take the win. 24.88. That's just outside a lifetime best of 24.80. Albina Allo much quicker than she ran in the heats earlier on. we'll see both of those two in the final. The 200, such a different beast. All that speed endurance you need. How you measure your energy distribution across the bend and into the home straight. And Cadman did that wonderfully. Got out well and transitioned nicely off the bend. Lawal, the Irish athlete, gets third. We'll see if she's done enough once we get the results. Javelin still underway. One more heat to go. Perhaps the favourite to take the title goes in the next heat as we start to move into the sixth and final round of the under 15 boys triple jump. So then let's take a look at the lineup for this third semi-final of the under 15 girls 200 metres. As it stands, the non-automatic qualifiers come from heat 1, 25.45 and 26.04, so they'd need to go quicker in this third semi-final if they want to qualify on time. So from Notts AC we have Precious Njoku, we've got Neva Johnson, we also have Isabella Akpaveta, she's a great starter, keep an eye out for her. Vanessa Ndambakua, she is in 5 for Barnsley. Lyric Allen is in 6. Aliyah Afolabi, the reigning champion from the indoor champs back in February. Can she make it a double? Silver over the 100 yesterday. 4th here as an under 13 in the age group above 12 months ago. A real talent, Afolabi. Keely Little of Torbay goes in 8, and Chloe Poor of Winchester is on the outside in lane 9. Cleanly out of the blocks. Good start from Afolabi, and already beginning to go past Little and Poor outside of Akpaveta, having a good run from lane 4. Can she get back level? And Ndambakua is there, and she ran so well in the heats earlier on. Can she hold on to Afolabi? He's beginning to pull away here, and it's going to be the Cardiff Archer that pulls through to take this third semi-final. 25.10. Vanessa Ndambakua gets second, and we'll have to wait and see whether anyone else has done enough. Great run from Afolabi. Do you want to make it England Championship double gold over the 200 metres indoors and outs? Comfortable win in the end, wasn't it? I think perhaps just on this near side from lane 8, Keely Little got third from Isabella Akpaveta. Both of them will need to be patient and see if they get through on time. That 200 metre final, our penultimate event, about 3 hours time from 5:45 this evening, the under 15 girls 200 metre final. So they've got a few hours to rest up and recover. These are the results from the first semi-final. Emma Clark comfortably through, 25.1, and Maisie Boylan 25.33, and I think Grace Sikora 25.45 is going to be enough to get through. We'll have to wait and see. Keep an eye on the Roster Athletics app, where you can see all of the results from this weekend live as well. Gone are the days of looking at results pinned up to a board somewhere by the track. You know, get them live on your phone even if you're 1,000 miles away. So, Rahman Odugbei in the triple jump is coming up in a second for you. Dureo Alaid is the man who's just landed in the pit. Personal best of 13 metres. It was a legal jump, so let's see where he gets to. On the runway then, final jump for this young man who likes to make some noise and get everybody involved. Rahman Odugbei, I think he quite liked the look of that. Let's keep an eye on the scoreboard. And that is a huge cheer for Dureo, or rather Rahman Odugbei. Just keep an eye on the scoreboard there. 13.67, that's a huge jump for that young man. Full of springs in those legs of his. So the lineup then for the under 15 boys 200 metre final. We went from those heats earlier on to this final. We've got Lucas Davidson from Inverness up in Scotland in lane 2. David Rioch, who ran really well in the 100 yesterday, goes in 3. Alex Foster looks so sharp in the heats from lane 1 earlier. Jack O'Connor of Ireland, can he get amongst it? Jonathan Dumbutt-Shino looks so smooth. He powered around the bend in that heat. Can he go quicker than his best of 22.68? Luke Edwards of Telford is in 7. Max Evans, fastest in this field, 22.41 this season in 8. And Victor Redmond on the outside in lane 9. That is Jonathan Dumbutt-Shino. How quick can he go? And he's storming past Luke Edwards already. Now up on the shoulder of Evans and Redmond as they come into the home straight. Dumbutt-Shino will lead, but here comes the charge from Jack O'Connor, and O'Connor is storming. Dumbutt-Shino responds. Look at that from the young Swindon Harrier, storming away to take the English title here in Birmingham. 22.45. It's a legal win. That's a huge lifetime best, and that is how you handle business in the final. Well, he powered round the bend, didn't he? He had the lead, and Jack O'Connor stormed into the straight. Just had an edge at one point, but with 50 metres to go, Dumbutt-Shino turned on the afterburners, and he will take the gold medal back to Swindon. Well, let's keep an eye out. What was Redmond doing at the end? He eased off way too much and has cost himself a medal there. Evans gets the silver medal for the England champs, and I think just on the inside of him Edwards might have just got it for the bronze. We'll wait and see, but that was a fantastic performance from that young man, Jonathan Dumbert-Sheena. He really did deliver. Be interesting to see how that lad progresses. It's exciting to think that in, you know, something like 8 years or 9 years' time, we could be seeing athletes from here competing for the Great Britain senior team at the World Championships or Olympics. Maybe that man could find himself amongst the team. That's a big smile on his face as well, and a huge hug as well. Do we think that might be his mum? I'm not sure. Certainly one of his family members. Delighted to see that. Well, next up on the track, it's the semi-finals of the under-17 girls 200 metres.
by Katie with Harriet to get ready.
Alright, you. We still here, cause I go.
Katie by Harriet with Isabel to get ready. Thank you. Let's go, Eden!
So semi-final one of the under-17 girls 200 metres. Esme Dubois, Richardson, Robinson, Humphrey, Hewitt, Callier-Downey the favourite, Gillespie and Evans, and already Callier-Downey flying past Gillespie, and now Evans as well, who is there or thereabouts. Humphrey from Charnwood had a great run earlier on and she's striding home, but it is Callier-Downey, the indoor England champion, that is going to take this semi-final with absolute ease. 24.76, that's relaxed for her. And Callier-Downey will be joined by Evie Humphrey of Charnwood in the final. She looked good. Eden Robinson was charging. We'll see the replay just to understand how close she got. And Callier-Downey shutting it down 10 metres before the line. Humphrey was relaxed. Inside of her, North Devon's Eden Robinson was closing quickly, but perhaps not quite enough track for her. She will have to wait and see whether she's done enough. Two more semi-finals to come, and then at 3:20 we have the under-17 boys 200 metre final. Semi-final 2 for the under-17 girls 200 metres. about to get underway. Faith Assak goes in lane 2, Olivia Hayes is in 3, Rebecca Akinsanya in 4, Tammy George is in 5, Emily Lucas in 6, Tammy Adesina in 7, Olivia Monk in 8, and Ella Bickerdike in 9. That is Emily Lucas, and away she goes. She'll have the job of chasing down Tammy Adesina, and Adesina is flying for Notse around this bend. On the inside, Tammy George and Rebecca Akinsanya are also quick, and maybe they're going to feature here, but Adesina is controlling this race at the moment. Lucas trying to get back level, as is Akinsanya. I think Adesina is going to take this one. She will get there. Just 25 flat into a minus 1.3 wind. That's a controlled run from Tammy Adesina, and it is also consistent because that's the time she ran in the heats earlier on, and equals her lifetime best. May well be rounded down just yet. Pretty good into a headwind as well. Battle was really on for that second automatic qualifying spot, and it was Akinsanya who got there just ahead of Emily Lucas. I think Lucas will probably be okay based on the times in that first semi-final, 25.34 and 25.63, the two non-automatic qualifiers as it stands. Callia Downey certainly still the favourite looking on that, but Tammy Adesina looking great. And here are those results from that first semi-final. Callia Downey 24.76, really did look strong, and Evie Humphrey 25.20 came back into the race well, and Eden Robinson alongside Georgie Hewitt, those two non-automatic qualifying spots through to the final sit with them. I have to wait and see whether that's good enough once all the results are in. So the third semi-final rather, we've got Nancy Foster Jones rather, from Brat Club, Michaela Bray Aloy, Savannah Morgan, Isabel Walkie, Oluwadamitan Shoei Mimo, Kyra Maguire, Katie Doherty, Hannah Falvey. That's the lineup for you. Fastest in the heats was Savannah Morgan in lane 4, the Rugby and Northampton athlete. She looked really strong, and looked really strong, didn't she, Savannah Morgan? Oluwadamitan Shoemimo from Medway and Maidstone as well. That personal best of her set in the heats earlier on. This is Isabel Walkie. She'll fancy getting amongst it here. There's only two qualifying for the final, which is our final race of the day at 5:55 this evening, so they'll have a couple of hours recovery. That lineup one more time: Foster Jones, Bray Aloye, Morgan, Walkie, Shoei Mimo, Maguire, Doherty and Falvey, the two Irish athletes on the outside. Can they get amongst it? Semi-final 3 for the under-17 girls 200 metres. A bit of noise. Athletes just being asked to rise from their blocks. Green card being shown to all athletes. There's just a bit too much noise going on around by the pole, but I think the officials doing the right thing and understanding that may well unsettle the athletes, so getting them to their feet. Foster Jones, Brea Loy, Morgan, Walkie, Shoemimo, Maguire, Doherty and Falvey. Nicely away this time, great start from Shoemimo, really accelerating out the blocks and already up on the shoulder of Maguire outside of her. Falvey having a good run for Ireland in lane 9, and now through the middle, Savannah Morgan comes in front. Doherty is there in the lead and Shoemimo trying to power through, but it's Savannah Morgan leading at the moment. Doherty in second, Shoemimo fighting back. Will it be these two? 24.93, well I think that's a new lifetime best for Savannah Morgan. So composed through that race, worked her way round the bend, and Shoemimo fighting back against Ireland's Katie Doherty over the final 50 metres. We'll see on the replay who got there in second. And it was tight on the line for second. Shoemimo just having the edge to come through. Don't think she'll be too far off a lifetime best either. And Katie Doherty, I think she would have fancied a bit more there, but we will see. Let's see if we can take a look at the results from that second semi-final. That'll give us an indication of what Katie Doherty would need to get. Tammy Adesina was the winner of that second semi-final, into a headwind as well, which is tough when we've had so many tailwinds today. She got 25.03, just outside her lifetime best, set in the heats earlier on. Rebecca Akinsanya, 25.12, good run from her, and Emily Lucas currently occupies one of the two non-automatic qualifying spots with 25.16. So 25.34, the second non-automatic qualifying spot. It will be really tight for Katie Doherty. It was a great finish from Shoemimo just to secure that second place finish, and we will see them in our final event of the day, 5:55 this evening. Next up, 200 metre final for the under 17 men. That's in around about 5 or 6 minutes time. Well, here is the 100-metre champion. Abuka and Wokji came fourth over the 60 metres indoors this year. Around 6.96 seconds, has come on leaps and bounds since then. Was fourth over the 200 indoors as well. He will not like finishing outside the medals here. He is certainly the favourite by a long shot. He was the English schools champion. And he got a silver medal at the Commonwealth Youth Games. Abuka and Wokji early this month over the 200, 10.43 seconds. If he can translate that over the 200 metres here, he should absolutely shatter his 21.55 personal best, which was set into a -3 metre per second headwind. Well, here is the lineup. We've got Harvey Nelson, Harry Carrott, who finished like an absolute steam train. Watch out for him in the latter stages. Joel Masters is there in 4, Charles Unsworth in 5, Abuka and Wokji in 6, Matt Ajayi in 7, Leon Francis, who looked good earlier too, in 8, and on the outside, Kendrick Abeng from Be Fit Today Track Academy. Well, it's going to be fairly open, I think, for the minor medals. Charles Unsworth will fancy it in 5. Wokji 21.36 on this track to win the English schools. How quick can he go here? Cleaning out the blocks. Great start from Abeng in lane 9. Look at him go. Ajayi is tearing after him as well, and then Wokji into his running, and just watch what he does as he comes off the bend and lifts those hips and starts to drive. Joel Masters is there in 3rd at the moment, but Wokji striding away. Ajayi in 2nd, and Wokji flying 21.33, and that is a new lifetime best for him by some way, into a -0.5 headwind. And Wokji looked absolutely electric in that home straight. The 100-metre champion becomes the 200-metre champion to head home with double gold from these England Championships for 2023. Abeng started well, so well around the bend, just faded slightly in the home straight. It looked as if it was between Joel Masters and Matt Ajayi over the final 10 metres for the silver and bronze. What a finish this was. Carrott just pulled up, looked a bit uncomfortable, but Wokji at the front, striding away. Nobody was going to catch him. Look at the rest of the field chasing after him. He was never going to be caught. It looks from that angle that Ajayi picked up another medal, this time silver, got bronze yesterday. Joel Masters couldn't do anything about that. He gets the bronze. But a fine performance from Abuka and Wokji. He looks happy as well. Relaxed character, which is really great to see. Joel Masters with a bronze to equal what he got for Gloucestershire in the English schools over this distance. Right, next up in about 15 minutes, it's the under-17 boys 3,000 metre final. We saw three great finals covering the 3,000 metres yesterday. And looking for something similar. Nice handshakes between Nwokji and Leonard the Lion. Looks like he's had a perm as well, Leonard the Lion. Great performance from that man, what a season he's had. Not sure if he's got too many races left, but a real talent, somebody to keep an eye out for over the next few years. Yeah, that's what we like. Give us a wave at the camera.
can't put things on behalf of everybody else. Okay.
Is anyone allowed to bow?
Not mine. See on my LCD it's going to kick in.
They won't do it until the results have gone inside, and the referee's doing that. So it's just a question of waiting for that.
Is that the line in the box?
definitely in the middle. Come with us to take that.
Hi, ladies. I haven't told you to grab your thing. I've got that one.
Yeah, boys, if you, lads, if you got anything.
So the under 17 men's 3,000 metres is about to get underway. Here they are, big field assembled for this one, and away they go. 7.5 laps of the track. As I said earlier, we had 3 great 3,000 metre finals yesterday. We've got Alex Hughes, Dylan Millard, George Wilson, Luke Dunham, Freddie Meredith, Tom Webb, Jack Marwood, Bradley Andrews Callett from Jersey, which is great to see. Made the trip here. Ash Burgess from Birchfield Harriers, Oscar Cooley, Ewan Thomas, Miles Fraser, Francis Donahue, Reuben Price and Will Atkins. Will Atkins, Winchester man, is third on the UK rankings. So the field already stretched out over the first 400 around about 65 seconds. Not too bad as they start to run in the sun for the first time in a while. Great to see. Well, we've got Luke Dunham towards the front. Freddie Meredith is there or thereabouts as well as Winchester man Reuben Price, who is there, and our Irish guest Francis Donahue. Well, plenty of action still to come in this one. Ewan Thomas just tucked in nicely in that white vest in third at the moment. So Ewan Thomas having a great championships. Just back into fourth now. Will Atkins is just there in that black strip of Winchester. I said he's the UK number 3, and we're looking to try and get amongst the medals here. English Schools 3,000 metres was won by Liam Conway. Gianano Stubbs was second and Noah Patterson was in third. That was a huge field, 26 athletes. A lot more than we've got here today. Good to see Francis Donahue of Ireland just tucking in there as well. He's an 8.55 man. Miles Fraser there near the front in around about 5th at the moment, 7.32. Just tucked in on the inside, Kevin, that blue of Preston. So still being stretched out towards the front, Tom Webb. And on the outside here, Ewan Thomas just starting to get into his running and hits the front for the first time in this race, Ewan Thomas. Ewan Thomas yesterday took the win over the 1,500 metre steeplechase. He's at the front of this one now. Great personal best yesterday, 4:26. Really came away with it over the final 600 metres. And here it comes, that's 1200 in. Going well at the moment. Ash Burgess of Birchfield Harriers is around about 6th at the moment. And it's these three at the front then. We have Ewan Thomas just leading from Tom Webb, and Miles Fraser is there, but Will Atkins currently sitting in second. These three just being reeled in slightly now. As we see Miles Fraser get back in fourth. So leading pack at the moment then. 6 athletes in there just at the back of Birchfield. Ash Burgess. Francis Donahue of Ireland tucked in 5th at the moment. So it's being led out by Ewan Thomas from Will Atkins. And Tom Webb just in 3rd. That orange strip. And they've just slowed it down a bit now. 11 athletes towards the front of this one. Well, this yo-yo pace isn't going to help the leaders, because the longer that the likes of Ewan Thomas and Will Atkins are close to the chasing pack, the more likely they're going to be exposed with a sprint finish towards the end of the race. And now there's just that pick up of pace down the back stretch, and Tom Webb shows his colours as well on the outside of Atkins. Fraser trying to stay with them in the blue of Preston, and Tom Webb decides to take the pace on for the first time in this race. Will Atkins full of running and full of pace, and I just wonder how much Ewan Thomas's 1500 steeplechase took out of him yesterday. I suppose he's sort of come all the way here from Wales and may as well do 2 days of competition. It's a bank holiday, doesn't get much better than that. And well done to Miles, well, not Miles Fraser, unfortunately, I just got the wrong athlete there, but as the bell comes in, it's Tom Webb at the front, being chased at the back from Cleethorpes' George Wilson. George Wilson now up into 3rd, and Ewan Thomas, as we said, that steeplechase gold yesterday, just leaving his legs that little bit more fatigued, as Tom Webb still charging forward. Will Atkins, as he got a sprint finish over this final 200, and George Wilson is there in 3rd. Can he get back in front for the first time? And here comes Atkins. This is tough to try and overtake on the bend, but Josh Kerr did it in the World Championship 1500 metre final just a few days ago. And here comes Atkins again, battling against Webb, who surges once more, and Webb sprinting all the way to the line. This is great stuff from these 2 young athletes, and Webb is going to hold on. The Wells City athlete fighting off the charge from Will Atkins, 8:38 on the dot. What a great run, a fantastic finish. George Wilson got 3rd, Will Atkins couldn't fight back, but my word, what a finish that was. Tom Webb looks to be not only getting the gold, but a lifetime best of almost 6 seconds as well. That was a fine sprint finish. You can just tell how much he enjoyed that. A wonderful performance from him. Well done to those 3 athletes. Well, we said we had a few good 3,000 metre finishes yesterday, and this was equally as good. Came down to the final 40 metres. It was a smart run from George Wilson. Just as the pace started to pick up with 500 to go, he was a bit isolated between those front two and managed to latch onto the back of them and went past Thomas on the back straight with 300 to go. But it was, of course, Tom Webb that took the win. We'll see him on the podium very shortly. Well, we've got a bit of a pause in the track action until our next race, which is the 300 metre final for the under-17 girls. That goes at 4:10, so around about half an hour's time. Love to see that hug from Tom Webb, guessing his mum. These occasions, not just about the athletes, but their coaches and family as well. So the under-17 girls triple jump is starting to get underway. Pole vault as well. Still some of the under-17 girls javelin. It's the under-17 boys are in the pole vault. Michael Kent currently leading that for Ireland, 4:31. Personal best for him. Bar will be heading up for him and Rudy May from City of Sheffield.
Abby, please, followed by Amy.
I told Derek off. I said, you're 2 minutes over on your warm-up. Come on. And I said, I'll count it.
So then, back on the track with our next final of the evening, and it's the under 17 girls 300 metre final. It features our UK leader in this event. This is the lineup then. Eleanor McIntosh goes on the inside. Blessing Idoko goes in 3. Kamaya Bennett from Coventry Godiva Harrier, she's in 4, the 8th ranked athlete in the UK this year, one of 3 athletes that ran sub 40 seconds in the heats. Sophia Barrett, another 39 second runner over the 300 metres. She goes in lane 5. Looked really composed in the heats yesterday. Niamh Legal, the favourite from Wirral, goes in lane 6. She's the English schools champion. She's around 38.61 this year, which is a cracking time, and knows how to win on this track. Outside her in 7, Shantae Sterling, perhaps a dark horse going into this final, around 39.40 this year. Lily Rose Brown, the Hernhill Harrier, she goes in lane 8, another 39 second runner. On paper, she came 5th at the English schools this year. And Hannah Falvey of Ireland, she is in lane 9, so all eyes on the middle lanes 4 to 7 then, but the medals could go anywhere. 5 athletes in this lineup having run under 40 seconds this year. The under 17 girls 300 metre final. Cleanly away. Strong start from Sterling, the Enfield and Haringey athlete, and she is already flying past Brown, and she's dragging along Niamh Legal with her. Bennett and Barrett got a bit of work to do to try and close the gap, and now Barrett starts to get into a running from Rugby in Northampton. Niamh Legal storms past Sterling as she sets her eyes on the home straight, going well from lane 3. Idoko too, and Kamaya Bennett still in the mix for a medal, and she's finishing strongly too. And this is Niamh Legal's race. She's got it by the scruff of the neck, storming home. Bennett into 3rd. It's Barrett that's going to get the silver medal, and Niamh Legal 39.02 to take the win. Arms aloft to celebrate the win. And that was a fantastic race, a great scrap. Sterling went off so hard down that back straight and paid for it just slightly in the final 60 metres. Sophia Barrett worked her way round the bend wonderfully, and Kamaya Bennett timed it perfectly to come back with all that strength in the final 100 metres. Just what you want to do. She's on the podium. But Niamh Legal, the standout athlete this year, gets the England national title to add to her English schools title. And just here, we thought Sterling, who was running so strong, she didn't tire as much as perhaps you would have thought out of that strong opening 100 metres, but Kamaya Bennett in lane 4 for Coventry Godiva finished like an absolute steam train to come through. Couldn't quite catch Barrett, and Sophie Barrett will be delighted to pick up the silver medal. So gold goes to Wirral, and the silver and bronze go to Warwickshire for rugby and Coventry Godiva. next up on the track. In about 8 minutes' time, it's the under-17 boys 100-metre hurdle final. Can Cheen West make it a double here this weekend after winning the 400-metre hurdles title this morning? We shall see. Big smiles for Niamh Legal. That is lovely. Oh, she is buzzing. That is so great to see. Well, she has had a cracking season, hasn't she? English schools title. 38.61. Personal bests over the 60 metres, the 100 metres, the 200 metres, the 400 metres, and of course the 300 as well. So then next up on track, it's the under 17 boys 100 metre hurdles final. Strong field here with Toby Wright on the inside. Long jumper Sam Wright, who went to the Commonwealth Youth Games for that event recently, taking part in the hurdle, so they got through as one of the non-automatic qualifiers through to this final. The UK leader, English schools champion from Blackheath and Bromley, Rayhan Mortada, goes in lane 3. Outside him, Adam Dingley, City of Plymouth athlete. Keep an eye out for him as well. Great 13.16 in qualifying. Trey Corliss as well, perhaps a bit of a dark horse. Looked really strong in qualifying. Gene West, the Medway Maidstone man, winner of the 400 metre hurdles this morning, just outside his lifetime best. Can he get amongst the medals here? He was the indoor champion over 60 metre hurdles this year. Could he add the 100 metre hurdles to that tally? Jack Wheatley of Peterborough is in lane 7 on the outside. Corey Beatshaw from Liverpool. Well, the sun finally has come out here in Birmingham, and for the first time the stadium under a bit of sun. Wright in 1, Wright in 2, Mortada in 3, Dingley in 4, Corliss in 5, West in 6, Wheatley 7, Beachall in 8. It's the under 17 boys 100 metre hurdles final. Bit of a twitch from Mortada, but they had already been told to stand up. There's obviously pole vault going on to the left of them, and also the triple jump for the under 17 girls in front of them. It's a green card being showed to the field, so faulty start. Can Rayhan Mortada add to his English schools title? Maybe this man, Trey Corliss, can get amongst the medals. Cleanly away. Good start from Wright on the inside. Now Mortada gets into his running. West is up amongst it as well. Beachall in second. It's Mortada's race to lose. He's going to take the title. 12.95. That is quick. Corey Beachall on the near side, I think, just got the silver ahead of Gene West. But a cracking run from Rayhan Mortada. It's so difficult in hurdles finals to run your best. The pressure, the intensity. And Rayhan Mortada has absolutely delivered. He adds the England title to his English schools title. $12.95, that is quick. English schools champion, schools international champion. Gene West just clipping the final barrier and managed to stay on his feet really well to get that bronze. What a day it's been for him. Rayhan Mortada taking the gold medal in the sprint hurdles to add to the silver medal and personal best he got in the 400 metre hurdles this morning. So Genie West got in this morning. Mortada wins this evening. Both winning their preferred events. And it's great to see the young lads down on the track taking part in not only the short hurdles but the long hurdles as well. Great way to hone your skills, build on your weaknesses and optimise your strengths. Those two athletes, talents for the future, I'm sure. Rayhan Mortada and Gene West. Not a bad day. 3 races for them. It's tough to open up with a 400 hurdles final and then heats of the 100 hurdles and a final as well. Been a long weekend for those two. Well, he's already stood on the podium once today. 12.95 is quick. And that puts him in the top 25 of the UK all-time list. Rehan Mortada ending his season with a couple of medals here at the England Age Group Championships. So next up then, it's the under-15 boys 18-metre hurdles final. So then second sprint hurdles final, and we're starting to feel a bit warmer here at the Alexander Stadium after it being cold all day. Aidan Williams, the Radley AC athlete, will go in lane 1, qualified with a time just outside his lifetime best. Solly on the small heath, Luca Deakin goes in lane 2, short journey for him. And Cambridge Harriers Hans Maju, the UK leader, didn't get on the podium at the English schools. That weekend wouldn't have ended how he wanted after winning the England indoor sprint hurdles title and the long jump in the same weekend. He's a very talented athlete. Picked up a bronze in the long jump here this weekend as well. So Hans Maju looking to add to his medal tally, but hopefully with a gold this time. Chelmsford's Harry Lee goes in lane 4. Guest athlete from Ireland, Eddie Racevich. Cambridge man Elijah Olale, keep an eye out for him as well, looked really strong in the heats earlier. And Hugo Douglas Reeves of Darlington Harriers is in lane 7, with Harry Webb of Shaftesbury Barnet going in lane 8. There he is, the favourite, Hans Maju, now competing for Cambridge. He's run 11.01 this season. On paper, half a second quicker than others in this field. But who can raise their game to challenge him? Under 15 boys 80-metre hurdles final. cleaning out the blocks, and Maju gets a great start and already clear from the rest of the field. Ololei getting into the second position now, but it's all about Hans and Maju, who will take the title. 11.19 into a slight headwind, and it is a 1-2 for the Cambridge Harrier boys. Elijah Ololei with a storming run. I think he'll be rewarded with a fine personal best. But what a way to end the weekend for Hans and Maju. Looks like a face of relief for Hans and Maju. He was clear, storming away. Ololei did well to get second. I just think just holding off from Eddie Racevic from Ireland, but on the outside, Shaftesbury Barnett's Harry Webb was closing well. I think he might have just got fourth, which means he will get the bronze medal, being the third English athlete across the line. Ololei, he can't quite believe that, can he? Great pair to have in the Cambridge Harrier stable. We'll see those two young men on the podium very shortly. Well, just to wrap up the results from the previous race, the under-17 boys 100-metre hurdles, it was Rehan Mortada with a 12.95 second personal best. Corey Beecher with a huge lifetime best on the outside, 13.15 seconds. And Cheen West, who won the 400 hurdles this morning, he called his lifetime best 13.26 to take the bronze. The under-17 girls 80-metre hurdles already getting into their blocks. On the inside in lane 1 from Woodford Green, Rebecca Wright, and we've got Ava John from Windsor Slough, Eden Hounslow. Menna Grant looked really good earlier, big personal best for her, the Cardiff Archer, down from 11.58 to 11.32 in that heat. Lily Gale, another Cambridge Harrier, big personal best for her, goes in for Leah Wagstaff. She was the UK leader until that heat against Menna Grant, and she's in 5. Lily Noble goes in 6. Isabel Moore of Rugby in Northampton goes in 7, and Isabella Banks from Rugby in Northampton against her clubmate goes in lane 8. So then, ahead of the heats this morning, I think we would have probably backed Leah Wagstaff to be the favourite for this one, but after that win in the heat, Menna Grant is now in pole position to take the title here. The amazing thing, both of those two athletes, they are bottom age, under 17 as well, so they'll have another year over these hurdle heights. So it's Wright, John, Grant, Gale, Wagstaff, Noble, Murr and Banks. Feeling away, great start from Gail in the middle, and she just has the edge at the moment. Here comes Leah Wagstaff. Grant trying to get it back amongst it as well, but it's Leah Wagstaff storming through for Cambridge. 11:38, just outside her lifetime best. Well, the English schools champion has delivered here, and Lily Gale with her arms out wide. She can't quite believe it. I think she might have just got that bronze medal. It was those three athletes in the middle storming through. Mena Grant with the silver. They all look pretty happy with that race, don't they? Well, here it is again. Leah Wagstaff taking the win with a fashionable dip. Mena Grant coming through, and then Lily Gale just from Isabel Nur of Rugby in Northampton. And Lily Gale can't quite believe it. What a day she's had. Two big personal bests. Good bit of fun between Leah Wagstaff and Lily Gale there. One more sprint hurdle final to come, and it's the under 15 girls 75-metre hurdles. Hurdles just being adjusted on the track. And then start the under 15 girls 1500-metre final in about 15 minutes.
Set your blocks, wait till the official tells you it's okay to run down the track.
So then the lineup for this under 15 girls 75 metre hurdles final. On the inside we've got Grace Malley in 2, Alice Koshel in 3. Grace McCollin, the English schools champion, she is from Rugby in Northampton and looking to add a second gold medal to her locker. Outside of her in 4, Isabel Ray. Well, she ran a fantastic 11.16 in the heats for a new personal best. That puts her top of the UK rankings this year. It's a massive personal best, really. Olivia Crawford from Warrington goes in 5. Holly Whittaker in 6. Molly Mills in 7. Penelope Jones in 8. McCollin and Ray in lanes 3 and 4, the favourites for this one then. Cleanly away, great start from Ray. The Bracknell athlete has the edge at the moment. Outside of her, Whittaker moving nicely. Whittaker might just be pulling away from the rest of the field. Oh, it's close. 11.22 on the line. Holly Whittaker. Did she snatch that from Ray and McCollin on the inside? She came through like an absolute steam train. She was close to the front over the opening 4 barriers, but what a finish that was from Holly Whittaker. My word, how to manage your hurdles over those final 3 barriers. She was electric, Holly Whittaker. Let's take a look at the photo finish, because this will give us the information we need. It was so close, and Whittaker on this near side from lane 6, storming through to take the win. You know what would be a new lifetime best as well. It was Ray from Bracknell that got the silver, and Grace McCollin from Rugby Northampton came into today as the favourite. Has to settle for the bronze, but a great run from Holly Whittaker, my word. Very impressive from that young lady. Looked comfortable in the heat earlier on, and she will go back to Algin AC up in Scotland with the English gold medal around her neck. So still more action to come. We've got the under 15 girls 1500 metres, which starts in around about 7 minutes time. After that, the under 15 boys 1500, and then the under 17 boys 1500, before a couple of 800 metre wheelchair finals, and then 2 200 metre finals from the girls to wrap things up here in Birmingham.
I don't know.
About to get underway with the under 15 girls 1500 metre final then. Well, nice and cool for these young athletes over this 1500. And it's settled down to a bit of a stroll here. This is very comfortable, about 40 seconds through 200. Very steady indeed. Well, Olivia McGee is in there, the Rugby Northampton athlete. Lewis McRae is there as well, just 2:29 sitting in second. And Isabella Harrison just leading things at the moment. Now it's gone from a bit of a jog to a bit more of a run. Nice and steady, about 1 minute 41 through that first 500. So, English schools champion Olivia McGee, Rugby Northampton and Warwickshire athlete. That tall figure in the blue and black in third at the moment from Rugby Northampton. She won that in 4:39. She knows how to race on this track. She get amongst the medals here now. Daisy Woodcock is in there as well. And this is steady at the moment. Have to wait a long time to the final hour or so of the competition this weekend to get amongst the action, and now they're starting to pick up the pace with about 700 to go, all strung out. It's Isabella Harrison at the front with Olivia McGee sat in second at the moment. Just behind them, Lois McRae, the Scottish athlete. Just trying to pick out where Violet Rudkin is. She's the English school silver medalist. American Silver Valley athlete. I think she's just in about fifth at the moment. Third tier of athlete just behind the leader, but it is picking up now and winding up nicely. Georgia March in there as well, the Barnet and District athlete, just in fifth at the moment. And here comes the bell at the front then. Isabella Harrison leading things through. Daisy Woodcock is in there as well. Starting to sprint away, these leading five athletes then at the front with Isabella Harrison. McGee, the English schools champion, just slipping off the back now. It's down to four at the front. Lois McRae still there, as she has been from the off. Isabella Harrison amongst it. Now around the outside. Start to see this charge come in from Violet Rudkin. And Rudkin still in second. Isabella Harrison slipping back into fourth, but this is Lois McRae at the front, and she's sprinting away from the rest of this field. Can they get back to her in the final 100 metres? McRae has signed this to absolute perfection. Look at her go. Swinging those arms, flying away. Violet Rudkin now into second. The battle really on for third though. Lois McRae is storming away with it. Harrison's not going to get back in bronze. 4:36. Well, that is a fantastic run from Lois McRae. took that race by storm. Georgia March just coming through, the Barnet and District athlete, to take that bronze medal, holding off the final challenge from Isabella Harrison. Well, a fine race indeed. McGee just outside her lifetime best. Lois McRae with the Scottish flag, look at that. Great support from her family on this bank holiday weekend. Daisy Woodcock started strongly, and it was Lois McRae that came through to take the win. This is the final 100 metres. She opened up such a gap between 200 to go and 100 to go. Nobody could close it down. Violet Rudkin did well to hold on for silver. Gets the same colour medal that she got at the English schools. Lois McRae victorious. She's absolutely spent. Great to see what it means to these athletes to take the title here this weekend. Two more of them to go. The under 15 boys, 1500 up shortly. That's in around about 6 minutes time. They're not even out on the track yet, so we'll keep you with Lois McRae.
Update for the discus throw for the 15 girls. Champions level at Bethlehem Pendlebury. On track AC did take the win at 35.18. Second place was the Athletics Ireland athlete.
I wonder who Lois McRae was on the phone to there. Her mum dialing up the phone. And she looks a bit emotional with the Scottish flag draped over her shoulders. That is amazing. I wonder whether that's her coach she's speaking to, or maybe a grandparent, but how amazing is that? I've said it a couple of times, almost brings a tear to my eye. It really does. Nothing better than sport at its finest. Lois McRae there, the English Athletics champion for 2023 in the under 15 girls 1500 metres. 4:36 the time. A great run indeed.
It's about to begin the under 15 men's 1500 metre final. So we're going to go in our under 15 men's 1500 metre final.
So then the under 15 boys 1500 metre final. 12 athletes qualified from the heats yesterday. Interested to see who will fancy their chances here. Ewan Withnall looked pretty good, the Burton man, yesterday, qualified well. On paper, one of the fastest here today. Ewan Withnall, he got the bronze medal at the English schools as well. Ran 4:11.18 that day. And he is just at the front on the inside at the minute, with number 10 on his leg. Luca Norden is now just there in that green and white hoop of Woodford Green and Essex ladies. Well, they started off similar fashion to the girls' race we've just seen, quite pedestrian, a bit slow. 73 through the first 400 metres is pretty slow for most of these guys. They can go quicker than that for sure, and Luca Norden is just sitting in fourth at the moment. Ewan Withnall in that dark blue and light blue back vest is there. Max Taylor sitting near the front as well. And we've got Bromsgrove and Redditch athlete in there, I think, as well. Gabriel Wagstaff just sitting in third at the moment. City of Stokes, Arthur Elliott is there as well. Just starting to turn up the temperature a bit. Trafford's Finley Enas is there as in about fourth at the moment. Just keeping the pace up. Ewan Withnall at the front. A little bit quicker on that second 400 then. Elliott is there in second. Arthur Elliott finished down in ninth at the English schools on this track, looking to get amongst the silverware here. Wagstaff just sitting in third, now on his shoulder. Trafford's Emas strung out a little bit. Collier now moving into fifth on the outside in the green vest. Can Ireland's Gerard Tui get amongst it as well? This is with Withnall and Elliott at the front. The belly's going to ring for the first and final time as Withnall looks over his shoulder. He knows that Elliott's just about there. Emas is amongst it as well, so is Wagstaff. And away they go. 3:13.97 at the bell. Withnall just opening this up now, and Elliott on his shoulder trying to stay in touching distance. Good move from Finley Emas as he just tries to latch onto the back of these leading two. Gabriel Wagstaff fading a bit here and might get eaten up by Chilton's Isaac Collier, but these three down the back straight. It's Withnall, another look over his inside shoulder this time. Elliott in second, Emas in third. 200 metres to go. When will he try and pick up the pace here in Withnall? Again, another little look on that inside shoulder, just sensing that Elliott is there, and Emas now strikes for home, the Trafford man. Can Elliott respond? It's Withnall at the front into the home straight, leading the Burton athlete. Short trip for him down the M42 here to Birmingham. In second, Emas fighting up against Stokes, Arthur Elliott. It's Ewan Withnall. Ewan Withnall's going to take the gold here, and Finley Emas is going to get silver against Arthur Elliott. 4:17 on the clock. A tap of the head from Arthur Elliott. Maybe a bit disappointed he didn't have much left in the tank, but he's come away with a fantastic bronze medal. Ewan Withnall looks so composed. He knew he could do not just one better but two better than his English schools performance here. It was a slower race than that day, but he controlled it from a long way out and started winding up the pace. Nothing Arthur Elliott could do about the charge from Finley Enas in the final 200 metres. Didn't quite have the wheels to match him, but those three athletes will be at the top of the podium picking up their medals very shortly. Deborah Wagstaff there to his left, number 208, the Bromsgrove and Redditch man. He was in the mix over the opening kilometre, didn't quite have the legs towards the end. But what a run that horse from Ewan Withnell, dominant display, very well deserved. Well, in around about 17 minutes time we have another 1500 metre final, this time in the under 17 boys. Saw them in qualifying yesterday. Down to our final 5 races. Withnell and Elliott there, the two medalists, alongside Emma's just to the right of the picture. They're picking up the medals.
For discus competition in the 15 legs in the warm-up stage. Lots of competitors in this one, starting with Lachlan Warrior, Clark Barchers, Harry Beard on 60 Sheffield Dean, William Richards Bolden on Forster AC, Oscar Woods at 60 Sheffield Dean, Hugh O'Green on Shaston Barnet, Will Hodgkinson on Newton Abbott, George Henderson on Blackton Bromley, Stuart Merritt on Yates District, Oscar German on Wellington Valley, Ben Roberts of Preston, Lawson Caves from Sheffield on Peterborough Dean Valley, and Smith on the Autonomous as well. Jamie Greenpool of Bolton United, Glenn Gates on 12 and Harley AC, Brian Smith of Woking Harriers, Oliver Kiribati on Southampton, Gethin Owen Brown on D-side Leeds.
Saw you fishing on the steam train. I absolutely shat myself. I didn't know you the elephant people.
Second place,
Well, our final 1500 metre final of the weekend, it's the under-17 boys. We saw them qualify yesterday in slightly wet conditions, so they have had to wait around a long time for this one. 12 athletes lining up for this. McFadden, Wallach, Busfield, Collins, Sanderson, Dunn, Smith, Connor, Taylor, English, Budding and Whittingham as they march down the back straight. Well, away they go. Just nice and steady at the front, and on that inside is Owen Wallach, the 355 man for Brighton Phoenix. Outside of him we've got Dan Smith as well. And that Blackburn vest. Proud club, rich heritage. And he's starting to stretch this one out a bit because it was very, very slow. 69 seconds over that first 400 metres. Wallach in second at the moment, and I think just behind him in the yellow is Jamie Connor from Giffnock North. So it's a bit bumpy in there. Keelan McFadden, the Irish athlete, just dropping to the back and kicking back around the side now. Surging this is, it's a tough sort of pace to go with because it really does knock you for six. Ewan Taylor now finds himself at the front. Ewan Taylor of Cambridge and Coleridge put a burst of pace on this, and Connor just sitting in second. Wallach is there. Smith is there. Well, now just a surge around the outside coming in. Zach Dunn finds himself in second. Finding our way down the track. 600 to go here. Dunn is there. Big cheers for Go On Keelan. That's the Irish support in the home stand cheering their teammate on, and at the front still with Ewan Taylor, who leads from Zach Dunn. And Dunn fancies his chances at the bell. 3:04 with 400 metres to go. Dunn struck for home early here. He's got to keep that pace going. He's going to act as a bit of a rabbit here, and there are still so many bodies behind him. It's a bit of a risk as well. Ewan Taylor sitting in second. Jamie Connor, the Giffnock North athlete, biding his time in third at the moment. Owen Wallach, the Brighton athlete, who have such good heritage over the 1500 metres. Now he makes a surge. Oh, it's all bunched up, isn't it? That's the negative of a slow race as Jamie Connor gets to the front for the first time and starts to spin the wheels and turn on the afterburners. Wallach has got some work to do here to catch back up with him. It's quick. It's going to be a quick finish indeed as we see the Giffnock North man Jamie Connor come into the home straight. Wallach slipping back into third here. This is a great run from Jamie Connor. Ewan Busfield is in second. He will take the silver medal. 4:03.64. Busfield out of nowhere comes through for the silver. Wallach with that surge down the back straight positioned himself well for the bronze. And it all bubbled in the final 300 metres, and it was Jamie Connor that simmered his way to the top. A fine performance from the young Scottish athlete. 3:57.10. He qualified fastest through to this final. He knew what he had to do. Got to the front with 200 to go and made everybody chase him. And it was Ewan Busfield that bided his time really well. He was probably in about 8th position when we got to the bell and just slowly geared his way around the rest of the field and really struck for home with 160 metres to go. Smart running from that lad, Jamie Connor. The English Athletics gold goes back to Scotland. 4 more races to go. Next up, it's the women's 800 metre wheelchair race. They're just doing their warm-up lap around the track.
I tried to let you hold it for the first one. Didn't want it, and then it was just so slow and didn't want it.
Right then, back on the track with the wheelchair 800 metre final. Well, that is Niamh Curry in the pink. She starts in lane 3. Disability Sport 5 athlete. Dana Donnelly of Coventry is on the inside, and Chloe Lewis of Harlow, the under 17 athlete, goes in the white in lane 4 to start as they move down the back straight, and it is Curry that leads things at the moment. Just a look on her inside the check, she's clear of Donnelly from Coventry Godiva Harriers. Great to see Coventry Godiva represented. I'm sure Donnelly looks up to the likes of Carrie Denigan, Paralympic medalist and former world record holder down at Coventry Godiva. Great inspiration, and Curry leads from Lewis. Great for these athletes to get the experience to compete here at the Commonwealth Games Stadium, the new and improved Alexander Stadium. The second major championships held this year after the reopening of the stadium. Of course, Birchwood Harriers have done some great open meetings here. And back to track meets. And the English Schools was the first main championships at the start of July 91-93 for Curry. Through the first 400 metres, Donnelly in third, Lewis in second. Fairly even gap between the three athletes at the moment. Curry looking fantastic though, the young under 15 athlete, a real talent, T54th category. And of course the crowd growing smaller as we come to the conclusion of our day, but still some wonderful cheers from spectators and people supporting here in Birmingham. Curry just looked as if she was starting to tie up a little bit there as Lewis begins to close the gap, just keeping that cadence, keeping that rhythm. That's what it's all about. When those shoulders start to burn, you just have to keep on top of it, keep those strokes long. And this is better from Niamh Curry now as she comes into the home straight, looking good. Niamh Curry enjoying her day over the 100, 200 and now the 800, and she will pick up another medal here to take the gold as part of this wheelchair 800 metres. Fantastic performance from her. Chloe Lewis, the Harlow athlete, across the line in second, and strong finishing Dana Donnelly for Coventry in third. Well done to those three athletes. Great to see them here. They've had a wonderful day. I'm loving the pink get-up as well. Very, very fashionable. Somebody will tell me that's not pink and I'm colourblind, but that is pink to me. Great performance. Yeah, it could be fuchsia, I guess, as somebody says to me in my ear. Well done to those three athletes. One more wheelchair 800 to come. Ilyas Zagundi and Toby Metzgen.
from now a wheelchair and 800 metres front. From the same club in 40 minutes.
So then the men's wheelchair 800-metre final. It's Ilias Segundi and Toby Metzgen. These two athletes on the track, they've done their warm-up lap. We'll be looking to bag another medal.
On your marks.
Segundi starts in 2, Metzgen goes in 3. Strong start from Segundi. Metzgen in 3, now gets up to speed. Segundi absolutely flying. He's clocked 154.39 this year. He's got a best of 151 and into his rhythm. Metzgen of the Weir Archer Academy, a 2:43 800-metre man at best. Great that these two athletes have got some sunshine to finish their day with. Long day, 3 races, 100, 200 and 800. Really does knock the stuffing out of you a little bit. You start to feel it in the old muscles come this evening. 63 seconds, but Segundi will get faster as he goes. No acceleration to deal with on this second lap. Metzgen around about 330 metres into his race as it stands. Segundi keeping the rhythm up. So Segundi still looking strong as he comes round past the steeplechase for the final 150 metres, and he will start to pick up the speed a bit as he comes into this home straight, and he's looked so good today. It's great to have him here. These two athletes, Segundi and Metzgen, part of the Weir Archer Academy. David Weir, one of the finest products of para sport this country's ever known, and 2:08.40 on the clock for Ilias Segundi. Metzgen now down the back straight, working hard, almost at that 600-metre point. Keeping the rhythm. Some great performances today from Toby Metzgen. He will have loved coming here, being part of the warm-up track, the mixed zone and everything else in between. Great support from the crowd for Toby Metzgen as well. Well done to this young man. He's an under 15 athlete. He's so young. He's got so much experience already competing in a stadium like this. Well done to Ilias Segundi and Toby Metzgen as part of that wheelchair 800 metres. Well done to those two young lads. 2 more races to go. The under 15 200-metre final kicks off in about 10 minutes time. The athletes are about to get their blocks set up as well. So a penultimate race of the weekend then. The under 15 girls 200 metres, and on the inside into Grace Sikora of Bracknell. In three, a guest athlete from Ireland, Destiny Lowell, looked really good over the last 2 days. Emily Cadman, she goes in lane 3, the Cambridge Harrier. She was first at the English schools and won her semi-final, was fourth in the 100 metres yesterday, looking to get amongst the medals here now. Celine Obina Allo, a real starlet, the first year under 17 athlete from Sunderland, won the 100 metres yesterday, lost in the semi-final to Cadman, she came second. Emma Clark, the UK leader, a best this year, 24.25 seconds. She is the UK number one and came second at the Schools International, competing in the age group above. Alia Afolabi in 7, the Cardiff archer. She's a star as well. First over the 200 metres indoors, and on the outside we've got Ndam Bakua and Maisie Boylan. Cleanly away, great start from Clark, taking the initiative, trying to close that gap against Afolabi. She knows the Cardiff archer is quick and she will keep going round this bend, and Clark will lead coming into the home straight. Cadman flying on the inside, Clark leading at the moment. Afolabi doesn't look like she's going to get back on the level peg of Emma Clark, who is storming away to take the win. 24.34. That is quick. Well, Cadman got second. It was Afolabi who was fourth here as an under 13 in 2022, came through to take the bronze. The win plus 3.3 metres per second. But that was a dominant display from Emma Clark. She looked comfortable in the heat, comfortable in the semi-final, but has delivered here today. She picked up a bronze yesterday in the 100, but the 200 certainly more her event. That was a strong finish. Scotland producing some wonderful sprinters at the moment. Alicia Rees and co, and she has someone to look up to, Emma Clark. Great finish, Cadman running well. Might be a windy personal best for Cadman, and Alia Afolabi perhaps just a bit fatigued from those 100 metres yesterday. But 6 rounds in 2 days for these athletes. They've done the double, and Emma Clark will go home back to Scotland, back to White Moss AC with 2 England Championship medals. One more race to go then. Athletes already setting up their blocks for the under 17 girls 200 metre final.
So let's go back to the under 15 men's discus race. We've got 3 split in half. Here's our first lap. Third place is coming Second round champion 44-22, second 45-58 in the third round for Oliver Giovanni. He's overtaken Harry. But first place we had second round 48-62. He also kept that competition.
Well, the final race of the day, the under-17 girls 200 metres, and the favourite has to be Talia Downey of the Be Fit Today Track Academy. They, as a club, have had such a high-performing weekend. Medals, medals, medals for them. Their head coach TJ Osai is delivering some very special athletes at the moment. On the inside in this lineup, we've got Emily Lucas from Aldershot Farnham District. She goes in lane 2. She was third at the Schools International, second here in Birmingham for the English schools in July, and this is her first English Championships. Outside her, one of the Irish athletics guests, Katie Doherty, looked good in the semi-final. Savannah Morgan set a new personal best. She goes in lane 4, 24.97 in that semi-final, looked really smooth. Outside of her, she'll be chasing down Talia Downey, 24.16 this season. Talia Downey has ran, that was indoors, to take the English indoor title. She won the English schools here as well. 24.76 in the semi-final, looked good. That was quicker than she won the English schools this year. Rebecca Akinsanya, Medway and Maidstone, looked really good. She's a sub-25 second athlete as well. We'll look to try and get amongst the medals. 7, Tammy Adesina looked great. 25 flat in the heat, 25.03 in the semi-final. Can she get amongst it here? Oluwa Damitan Shoa Mimo of Medway and Maidstone in lane 8. Personal best in the semi-finals, and outside her, Charnwood's Evie Humphrey. She's looked smooth all day through the rounds as well. This is Shoa Mimo. Our final race of the day, the under-17 girls 200 metre final. Lucas, Doherty, Morgan, Downey, Akinsanya, Adesina, Shoa Mimo and Humphrey. Cleanly out the blocks. Great start from Doherty in 2 on the outside. Humphrey moving well, and now Adesina up into her running. The Not Safe Sea athlete just has an edge from Talia Downey, who now turns on the afterburners. Savannah Morgan on her inside, giving a good go of it. There's not much to choose between these two. Talia Downey starting to fade, perhaps. Savannah Morgan, the rugby athlete, storming through, and she's going to take the English title. 24.39 seconds. That is a huge lifetime best again for Savannah Morgan. Talia Downey, well, she's got that heavily strapped right knee. I just wonder whether that has affected her. And a great race between those two. And Savannah Morgan, coming into today, had never ran under 25 seconds in the 200 metres. She dipped under it in the heat, and she absolutely obliterated it in the final. Savannah Morgan, a young star over the 200 metres. Her best was set last season, 25.19. And coming through in lane 70, take the bronze, Tammy Adesina. I think she will be rewarded with a personal best, her first 24-second clocking. And that's a great celebration from Savannah Morgan. Well, we wrapped up with the track finals. We'll stay with the discus as it concludes in the last couple of rounds. It's the under 15 boys throwing that 1.25 kilo implement, and Lawson Capes, well, he's having a cracking day. He's leading the discus 48.62. It's good 3 metres ahead of Oliver Coulibaly. That's the man in second there, Olivier Coulibaly.
How hard is it to pronounce?
45.58 was his third round effort. Well, just to bring you the results of the under 17 girls 200 metre final, it was Savannah Morgan that took the win, 24.38, a huge lifetime best for her. Kalia Downey just running out of steam a bit towards the end, 24.60 to get that silver medal. Tammy Adesina from Nantes, a huge personal best, 24.63, her first time sub 25 seconds. In fourth was Emily Lucas, 24.84, and Rebecca Akinsanya, 24.86.
Yep.
See you next Sunday, David.
Yeah, hopefully.
Well, that was a solid effort from Preston's Ben Roberts. Set his personal best in the third round, and that is another personal best for him, 43.87. He stays in fourth, needs about another 50 centimetres to get amongst the medals. This is Lawson Capes, who leads the competition. Don't think he really connected with that like he did in the second round. Didn't like the look of that, did he? Shake of the head. Looking to get a second gold medal of the afternoon. That was 43.86. Lawson Capes knew that wasn't quite on the money. No, that was a foul for Jamie Greenhalgh in the fifth round. I think we're about to see sixth round efforts. Well, only one more round to go in this discus. Oliver Coulibaly to wrap up the fifth round attempts. He sits in second, 45.58, just off his lifetime best of 45.70. Made a big throw to try and close the gap down on Lawson Capes. Nice flight on that. Didn't look too impressed.
Somebody
44.79 for Olivier Coulibaly. Well, sixth round effort. This is Harry Beard, currently in third. His second round effort, 44.22, a personal best. Can he step up here? That looked pretty sweet. Good height on it. I wonder if that just about stayed in the sector. Beard in third. There's that sixth round effort going any further. Looks pretty calm about it. 43.47, no improvement. Beard in third for now. 6 more throws until the end of this competition and the end of the day as well. Jamie Greenhalgh up in a second. And that throw was from Gloucester's William Richard Baldwin. Sits in 8th, 36.22, his second round effort, his best. Any improvement? Well, that's a big personal best for William Richards Baldwin. 38.92 moves him up into 5th. Final attempt for George Henderson, got a personal best in the 5th round, 37.42. I'm not sure that will be an improvement. He's looking, hopefully. .36.52, third best effort of the day, but no improvement for Henderson, who is in 7th. This is Ben Roberts of Preston. His 5th round effort, 43.87. A lot of height on it, and it just drops down. Don't think that's going to be an improvement for Roberts. Just got his release angle a bit wrong. He knows it as well. That was his last effort. He sits in 4th. 40 metres 32. If he got the angle right, that would have absolutely soared. Well, next up, our competition leader. He won the shot put earlier this afternoon. This is Lawson Capes. 48 metres 62 in that 2nd round. Absolute whopper of a throw in the 5th round. Was 43 metres. He knew it wasn't good. He's getting the crowd that are still here engaged. Lost a bit of speed at the release, but pretty good. Capes then, how far did that go in the final round? 46.84, it's his 2nd best of the competition. Don't think anybody's going to catch him. Koulibaly still to come though. Greenhout, Bolton sits in 8th. His 1st round, a personal best, 36.90. Good rotation, just a bit low on the trajectory. That's good speed. Any improvement for Greenhout, 36.90, his best, currently in 8th. 34.73, no improvement for Greenhout, who will finish the competition in 8th. One more man and one more throw to enter the circle then. Olivier Koulibaly of Southampton. We'd need 3 metres 10 or so personal best to beat Lawson Capes, and that's not going to do it. That is a foul as well. Knew it was no better. Well, that's going to be a great win for Lawson Capes to round off our day here at the England Athletics Championships. It's been a fantastic 2 days of competition, and we've been delighted to come back here to the Commonwealth Games Stadium at the Alexander Stadium. It's been a wonderful occasion. It's great of England Athletics to bring us all here for the England Under-15 and Under-17 Championships. We've just seen Savannah Morgan from Rugby on Northampton pick up her medal after that massive lifetime best in the final to take the Under-17 girls 200 metres. We've had short sprints, we've had hurdles, we've had throws, and we've had jumps as well, and we've had some cracking 1500 and 3000 metre finals. It's great to incorporate the Para Championships as well. So many favourites, and out of the thousands of races I've commentated on over the last 9 years, and these hundreds of races we've had this weekend, so many great England Athletics Championships, this has absolutely been one of my favourites. Thanks for all for tuning in. Congratulations to everybody that's been here this weekend competing. Until next time, from all of us at the Alexander Stadium, good night.